All right, we're gonna go ahead and jump in. I believe we are still waiting on Doc and Moose. We're gonna go ahead and say hi. Hi. Hello. Welcome. Good to see you. So, we are here. Happy Friday. Thank you so much for being here tonight. I know this screen isn't like my normal just chatting screen. I don't have like a good D&D. Well, I guess I could just use my regular just chatting screen, huh? I should probably throw that on my stream deck. Anyways, hi. Welcome in. Happy Friday. We are back with some StreamHollow. I'm still getting reintroduced to all of this stuff because it has been a few months since I have even like opened Foundry. I'm very excited for tonight. I'm a little nervous for tonight, but we are here. We're back. We're doing it. We're doing the D&D, and I'm excited. So, hi. I ask for your patience while I relearn how to do everything in Foundry, because I am absolutely going to forget immediately. So, I'm waiting for Doc and Moose. I want to say Doc might actually be ready to talk, but I think Moose hasn't even, like, chatted with his people yet, so we're kind of waiting. Not allowed to relearn. Okay, that's fair. That's, yeah, I mean, you know, it's just gonna drastically change the presentation here. That's all. I haven't been panic and stress eating all day or anything like that. No, definitely not. I just realized which aloud I said. Yeah, who's making mistakes now, huh? I should get, like, jauntier music going. This is, like, that was great for this just starting, but, like, it's, now I'm, like, I want to calm down a bit. We're just chatting, we're just hanging, we're chilling. This feels, yeah, this is, like, town music. I like this. I can get behind this. Jazz works. You like jazz? God, that's such a stupid... Why did I say that? We're moving to a tavern. Let's go into a tavern. Huh? Huh? Alright. Oh, it's got singing too? God, I love this. Dude, Pocket Bard. Pocket Bard's great. I mean, that was the name of the bunny. I forgot about that. How dare you? How dare you? Let's put some crowd. That's pretty good. Cool. Okay. Waiting for, I want them to come in because I want to get them talking and stuff. Oh man, this is good. I should have stuck with this. Sea shanties would work since you're on a ship. Oh, that's true. Wait, can I do sea shanties? I have Shipwreck Cove. I think that's the closest to, like, on a ship I can get. I don't think I have a sea shanties one. Wait, I have a seafaring option? What is seafaring? Oh no, that's just, yeah, never mind.
Oh, actually, it's a good thing they haven't showed up yet because I was muted.
Well, that's Doc. Hey, buddy.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Doing all right, doing all right.
Yeah, you were, I guess you must have been muted that whole time because I didn't hear anything until you were like, oh, I guess it's a good thing they weren't here because I've been muted this whole time.
Yeah, I didn't notice that it said on my Discord that I wasn't connected to my microphone. I guess it was connected to the mic on my laptop or something.
Got it. Okay, okay. Well, welcome in.
But now it's connected to the right stuff, so.
Nice. Can you hear, are you hearing the music Kenkubot's doing?
Yeah.
Nice.
What's up, guys?
Hey, Moose.
Hello, hello.
Doc, did you receive the invite for the shared chat?
No, not yet.
Not yet? You should have. Let me try re-inviting you. Anything?
Not yet.
So weird. I wonder, for some reason, it doesn't like it when I invite you second. Like, I have to invite you first, otherwise you just don't receive it.
I mean,
Priority.
That's how I am normally. So
Hell yeah. Oh man.
Okay, how about now?
yeah, I just got it.
Sweet. Okay.
Gentlemen, I have a very singular request tonight. Very singular request. So, over the
Yes.
holidays, I was gifted a dice. And for those of you who don't know, for those of you who do know, my favorite monster in D&D is the gelatinous cube. I love the slimy cubey boy. And over the holidays, I was gifted a gelatinous cube that has like a molten center, and in that molten center, filled with goo, is a dice that floats to the top like a fucking magic 8-ball. Now,
So is it a 20-sided die in the
it
gelatinous
is a
cube?
D20.
Nice. Just like
I
a
have
real
one
magic
request.
8-ball.
That if I need to roll something super majestic and super amazing, that I'd be allowed to use this at least once.
Yeah, I mean, I'll allow you to use it at your leisure. You can decide when it is important or not, or if you want to use it for every roll. I don't care.
I appreciate that. Well, because I know like you like to keep track of the rolls too, and it's like it's only fair. You know what I mean? Like I don't wanna like take that away. You know.
Do you have a way of
see-
showing it on camera, or is it just one of those things like you're gonna shake it and you're gonna tell us what you got?
If I were to do the thing, I could probably I could go on camera for a little bit when I do that. Absolutely.
I mean, I'm not gonna see it either way. So
Oh yeah, no, true. That is true. Well, yeah, I'll make it a point to be on camera when that, and I'll show camera. This way, God forbid it ever comes into question, we have video proof that I did in fact get whatever the fuck it is that I rolled.
it's like, wow, you keep getting natural 20s every time you roll your cube.
I
That's
was gonna
weird.
say, I'd rather you just say that.
Yeah, right. I like my cube,
Just
right?
be like, yeah, the gelatinous cube always rolls 20s.
Yeah.
That's just
What
part
he
of the
does.
ability.
It's
Yeah.
part of the
That's funny because actually rolling 20 in this case, it's like the worst result for you possible. It's crazy.
Oh fuck. I'm gonna send a video to you guys in the Discord just so you can see it, just because it's really cool.
Sure. Have you ever played Munchkins?
Yes,
uh,
I fucking
The
love
card
Munchkins.
game, yeah.
Yeah. There's a dice you can buy for Munchkins that's really heavy and really big, and it'll just like damage your table if you use it. But if you use that specific dice, you always get +1 to your rolls.
Ah,
That's really fucking funny. I love that.
It's just like the size of your hand, and it weighs like 10 pounds. It's something stupid.
Right.
amazing.
There, I have posted the gelatinous cube for reference.
Where did you post it?
Oh, I sent it to our chat.
Oh, there it is.
Have you ever played,
Okay.
Yes, I fucking love Munchkins.
Very cool.
Oh man. Request denied. That sounds cool though. Ah, Galigo no. Galigo no. Oh god. But yeah, that is currently my favorite little paperweight on my desk. And dice.
Oh, I see it now.
Moose, you sound very sick.
Mhm. I feel very sick.
Folks, for those of you who don't know, I got a message from both of these guys about an hour before we were going to start stream, and they're like, so I'm sick. So if I don't talk much tonight, and I'm like, guys, this is a very roleplay heavy, talking heavy experience.
Yeah, yeah. Hell yeah. I packed soup that I'm eating
good.
currently. Oh, wait, I need oyster crackers for my soup. I almost forgot.
I just needed you to know that if I just stop talking randomly, it's because I'm coughing.
Right. Volunteer as a sub. There you go. You can be both of
There you
them.
And if I
Yeah, does
stop
anybody just
talking
want to like
too much-
sub in and you can all just play with Panda and just take our characters?
There you go.
Hey, I played with Caligga
Special
before.
guest night.
I would accept it as long as you are not playing any rabbit-themed characters.
Wait, why not a rabbit-themed character?
He knows. He knows.
What does that mean?
Caligga is one of the players at the Kingslayer Chronicles, so he's actually one of the active players in my live games, and had a character who was a rabbit, like a Herringon is what they're called, but they're basically like rabbit people. And yeah, had to murder the fuck out of that guy.
Had to murder the
Oh,
fuck
no.
out of that guy.
It haunts my dreams, but
Amazing. Amazing.
Andra M. Jazz, the Herringon Wizard. So, who wants to do the recap since it's been 3 months?
I can do it. I got my notes in front of me.
Nice.
Please and thank you. Because I have to in my mouth.
So from what I remember, we decided to not give Black Tide the lantern that was being used to shepherd the souls of lost children.
Mhm.
And when we came back to the ship, our lovely captain did
Lovely
not
man.
like that very much,
Ooh.
and turned into a monster with snakes for hands.
Fiend specifically tried to kill us.
Yeah. And we fought back a little bit, and then made the mistake of depolymorphizing him, and turning into a challenge rating 10 Aboleth, who tried to murder us even more.
Good times. Good times.
Then, through Moose's amazing conversation skills,
Thank you. Thank you.
we were able to convince the captain to stay on our side, at least for a little bit. And, try to free him from the Tide Mother's grasp. We found out that the Tide Mother is, sort of a wicked deity.
Mhm.
She basically exists out of spite. She weeps over not being remembered anymore. And that if we continue on our journey, we too will be cursed, just like Captain Barlow.
Mhm.
And that basically the lantern that we have used to be a piece of the Tide Mother. And it's just sort of like an anglerfish bait for little soul babies.
Yep. Or she want them souls.
Yee. Those tasty, tasty children.
Delicious children.
Hey Moose, can I ask you, do you have like a way of making your mic closer to your mouth, or a way of like being a little bit louder?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
I currently
Yeah,
have
me.
you at 200% volume, and you are still quieter than everything else going on.
I'm sorry. Is this better? Like I can speak louder because the thing is less than 6 inches away from my face.
Really? You were
Yeah,
super
it seems okay
quiet
on my end.
Really? Maybe it's me. I don't know. Something's going on my
Am I
end.
loud for you, Doc?
Just scream.
Yeah, you said you
There you
didn't need your voice box for the weekend, right?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to
I
scream.
didn't need
Sorry.
my throat. I was specific. Thank you.
Okay, well, I guess I'll just deal with it on my end.
Yeah. Also, apparently, we are now taking a fake lantern back to Captain Blacktide,
Mm-hmm.
And
which we
right.
made out of green flame and a bottle.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the bot tonight, love. Shit's being weird. I don't know what's going on with Scrummies. Is that better? Escape,
Do you happen to remember what you were making the lantern out of?
We made it out of the bottle that, like the empty jar that we got from Marin,
Mm-hmm.
and then
That's right. Yeah,
we,
the jar that. The not empty jar. Yeah.
yeah, and we put it into just like a normal lantern, and then we made a flame in the lantern.
Yep.
And turned it green with druid magic.
Yep.
So that it would match the actual lantern.
Yep.
Very good.
We also had a very big conversation with Captain Barlow. I know specifically for my character, we spoke regarding my father. And to quote Captain Barlow, the obelisk, "You search for someone whose memory shouldn't exist." My father's a mystery to me and the milkman that he went to go see.
That's right. It was like you're not supposed to even remember your father. Like
Yes.
nobody is, but you still
Yeah.
have memory of him for some reason.
Yes, which is scary. And then, yeah, I think that was it. Was we were getting ready to go back to the captain that we were betraying and say, "Hey, man, we got scurvy and we're dying. But here's your lantern. Peace out, bitch."
That's your plan?
Yeah.
I thought we were going
That's what
to even
I
ask him
like
for
it.
like more money stuff.
Oh yeah. That's right. We were gonna use this as our leverage. Be like, yeah. So that was the first job. What's the second job? Don't even look at the first job again. Let's just go to the second
Yeah.
job.
Or we can just get a little stabby.
I mean, we could in the highly guarded bar with a single exit and one port that requires a lift.
You know, a single
yeah, we
exit
good.
means a bottleneck for the enemies.
Oh yeah, and with
Not
all those
wrong.
doors, Snotchkin will be excited. He gets all those doors to open. That's what we call opportunity knocking, eh, Snotchkin?
We're definitely not in game. I'm not doing Snotchgrin right now.
No, I know.
Okay, yeah. So we had some quotes from the last session. I pulled some quotes to just in case there was like anything forgotten, but you guys pretty much covered it all. So good job, good notes. Sounds like you guys remembered everything, which I appreciate.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, a couple quotes that we had from the last session. I swear by you, I will do everything in my power to break you from the Tide Mother if you'll have me, Captain. That was something Taldco said to Barlow.
Yep.
Barlow saying to Taldco, "Your father was cursed. No one is supposed to remember your father, but for some reason you do."
Yeah.
And were you breathing fire as a bear? I've never seen a bear do that. One of my favorites.
If the world allows me.
Good stuff. So, that being said, we are on a ship. Let's see if I can get some decent ambiance for this.
Oh goodness. The soup has
Alright.
little stars in it.
So you are currently on the ship. That seems very intense. Hold on. Let's lower the intensity and see if that, like, calms it the fuck down. Yeah, that sounds good. I like this. You're currently on the ship. You are just getting out from talking to the crew and addressing everything. Your situation has been brought to the attention of everyone. I forget, did you tell the crew about Barlow?
No. I remember that. We went out and we're like, oh my god, we got attacked. But myself, the captain, and, we all fought it off and we survived.
Yeah, we didn't tell the crew about Barlow.
Yeah,
Okay.
we kept.
Even though we did kind of scream it a lot while we were fighting him, I guess nobody heard that. That's just fine.
Right.
So you are currently sailing back.
Yes. We were using time to dress our wounds and put the lantern together. Teach Snotgren how to play blackjack. I mean, we had like
Yes.
2 weeks.
Right. So let's
I'm having some weird formatting error on stream on the virtual tabletop, by the way. It's not loading up the NPCs properly. That might just be an issue for me, but just stating that out loud, so it's like if I can't access something.
Oh, like to drag them out or something, or?
No, like the actual. Ooh, excuse me. The actual drop down is not working for me.
Huh.
Yeah, I'm gonna reload again. There we go. I just had to reload it a few times. We're good.
Okay, cool. So let us rejoin back on the ship, and at this point, given that you would have addressed the crew, spent some time doing like patching your wounds, doing your thing, at this point we'll say that it is nightfall, and you are in the process of like getting ready to head to bed for the night. Is there anything that you want to do before you go to sleep?
Yes, two things. Is this still the first day, like we just got back on the ship kind of thing?
Yes.
Okay. Because I noticed we haven't hit long rest yet. We're talking same day. Probably start directing some of the crew to be like, all right, we got to start working on the front of the port here so that we can, fix up the holes that were made. We've got to clear up, the captain's quarters, see what's reusable. I would kind of lead that at the very least.
Okay.
Start helping, trying to get that taken care of. Because I know I'm good with my hands. I can help out with stuff like that.
Sure. Yeah, and I think readily, no need to like roll or anything for that. You're able to help, and that's just fine. Kai, anything you would like to do prior to going to sleep for the night?
I kind of want to meet with Talco real quick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
So this is our first night after everything that happened, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Just kind of want to approach him after he's done, fixing all the stuff, and just be like, "Good friend, can I speak to you for a minute?"
Aye. Okay. Absolutely. Got a do for you. I say we gestured to like one of our rooms. Just go sit down.
Yeah, somewhere private.
What's going on? Ugh. It's been a long day, and I'm pretty sure that's going to be sitting back in. I haven't even been out on the sea line the whole day.
It has definitely been a long day.
Mm-hmm. Feels like 3 months when you think about it.
Barring all that has happened, there is something that I think we should do. Maybe tomorrow when we've got more daylight on our hands.
Yeah. What you think?
We still have a prisoner. The pirates that attacked us before we even got to the island.
Oh shit, we do. They ain't one of the guys that jumped us on the ship when we were cruising over.
Yes.
I forgot about him.
I would like to talk to him at some point tomorrow and maybe interrogate him on whether or not he knows any of the inner workings of Black Tide's organization.
Did just for reference, Panda, the crew that attacked us when we were out on the seas, I remember we took a hold of this guy. Did he look like somebody who fit along the Black Dude's crew? What the hell's his name?
Blacktide?
Beard? Blacktide. Did he look like someone from Blacktide's crew?
Blackbeard? You think I would use Blackbeard?
I didn't
It
look.
could be Blackbeard.
He's doing everything's on
Maybe
the
he's
thing.
got a black beard.
Yeah.
So
Can't
why would
blame him,
anyone
man.
just call him Blackbeard?
That's a good question. But like based on the other pirates that we saw around Black Tide, did these guys look like Black Tide's crew?
No, they did not look like Blacktide's crew.
And they kind of just sprang up on us, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Actually, let me look through my notes to make sure I didn't have anything specific for them. I believe I just had them as like pirates, but I don't think I had any specific Jolly Roger for them. Let's see. That was that back in episode 4? Oh my god.
When we met
It was
Black
definitely
Tide?
a while ago.
When you ran into the pirates, because
Session
where
5.
the Lost still play, that was when you were already on the island, right?
Yeah. It'd be session 5. where the Lost still play.
Okay, yeah,
that's
no,
where we-
it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do-do-do. Oh, yeah. I was so not noting anything about these pirates that I don't even think I noted that you had that combat.
Oh, that's okay.
Did you have that combat prior to going to the town?
Yeah, it was on the way to the island.
So wait, this man's been sitting with us for like several weeks at this point?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh shit.
That's
Has
why I'm
anyone
like,
fed him?
wait a minute. I think this happened. I think this happened in episode 4.
Oh no.
Yeah, we just kind of forgot about that guy.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
you left the Oracle. Yep, here it is. Journey was interrupted when pirates boarded the Driftmaw in a desperate attack. Yep. Okay. So this was before you even knew Black Tide was a person. Guys, you've had a pirate held captive for like a month now.
I mean,
And you have done
we put him-
nothing with this pirate.
I was gonna say, right? Like, has Captain Barlow put him to work? I mean, surely he's dealt with ne'er-do-wells before.
This pirate might be dead. You have not
Just
fed
go down
this
there, there's
pi-
just a skeleton in the brig.
Right? You see, realization just overtakes Talco's face for a minute. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Has anyone fed him? do we
Oh, you're
want
supposed to
check?
feed prisoners?
Ah shit! Hold on, let's go at least get eyes on him. Make sure he's not like adhered to the chair. He's probably got rope burns. Oh, he's gonna hate us. Oh no! Yeah, we should probably go check on him before we plan to interrogate him. Like this,
Yes,
this whole
I
conversation
do believe
has,
it's something that's important to do.
this whole conversation has reminded me that I have a dedicated 2 pages to the Driftmaw, and I have written no notes about this ship. And I'm
Incredible.
going to add prisoner on lower deck.
Incredible. So you're visiting the prisoner?
We should at least go get eyes on him. Make sure he's still breathing.
Yeah, I think that's a good
Then we
idea.
can interrogate him the next day. If he hasn't already
I wasn't
broken.
planning to interrogate him in the middle of the night, but I mean,
So, what do you think? You think one more night won't bother him then? He's been down there a month, right? What's another month? Or what's another night?
I think we can leave him for one more night. Hopefully, he'll be all right.
All right, that's fine.
Okay, I dig it. Anything else you wanted to do before you go to sleep then?
Nothing off the top of my head.
Okay. Telco?
I think I'm gonna take some medicine for this scurvy coming on. And I'm gonna go take this universe's version of NyQuil and pass the fuck out.
Yeah, I appreciate the immersion. Do you actually need to take a break and take some medicine?
Aye. I'm gonna go see old man about a tonic and see if he's got something that can knock me the fuck out.
Okay, at this point I need to actually ask, are you doing this in real life? Are you getting medicine?
What, in real life? Yeah, I've got
Yeah.
medicine.
Okay, and in game, are you actually going to see Marin about some tonic?
Oh.
I
couldn't trust that
need
old
the
man.
distinction here, man.
I'm sorry. You know what? Maybe just some rest will do me some good.
Okay.
Then we get to punch a prisoner tomorrow. Isn't that exciting?
All right. So in that case, as you are getting ready to go to sleep, you are in your cabin. You have the gentle waves rocking you, and sleep comes easily. I do need you guys to roll a d20 for me.
Excuse you?
We will start with... Well, I'll let you guys decide who wants to go first.
don't give a shit. If you want, Kai, you can go.
Yeah, sure. I'll roll.
Kai, please roll me a d20.
That's a 7.
Okay.
Not amazing.
Kai,
All he said was okay. That's not a good sign.
as you fall asleep,
Oh, sorry. I thought you wanted it like immediately. That's mine. That's on my.
no, you're good, you're good.
But I'll take-
Just keep
yeah,
that
I'll-
number in mind.
Yep.
Let's see. You begin to have a dream.
Oh.
It is a dream that is so vivid. It feels as if it is really happening. You start to dream of smoke. The smell fills your nostrils. You can tell the room that you're in is getting warmer and warmer. And you know that as you start to stir from your slumber, that warmth doesn't quite make sense because it's the middle of winter. It's been snowing for days. It shouldn't be warm, and you jolt awake, and the smell of the smoke is so intense. You realize that the house that you're in it's on fire. Everything is burning around you, and as you stare into the ceiling, it suddenly collapses on you. And you, Kai, jolt awake as soon as the house crumbles and falls on top of you. And I'm going to need you to make me a wisdom save, please.
Oh. Okay. All right, here we go.
So
Not bad.
15 total, looks like?
Yeah, 15.
Perfect. Okay. You pass. Good job. You
Oh, joy.
awaken from this dream, startled because of how vivid it was. It felt so real to you. But you're able to go back to sleep. And you rest throughout the rest of the night. Taldco,
Yes, sir.
you rolled a 14.
I did.
All right, before I go to sleep,
Oh, this
I
is
just
fun.
want to. Before I go to sleep, I just want to mutter, "I'm a red dragon. I don't care about fire," and then go back to sleep.
Fitting. Very fitting. Oh, do I have this on here still? Hold on.
Don't tell me my soup's too warm. Don't tell me the scurvy's getting to me.
I don't think I still have it on here. Taldco,
Hi.
as you drift off to sleep, you begin to dream. And your dreams are so vivid, so real. You're actually quite relaxed in your dream. You're sitting in a park. The sun is out. The sun is shining. It's very warm. You can smell flowers. And you can hear children laughing, playing. It's very sweet. It's a very humbling day for you because this day has come at a time where you are stressed, overworked, undercompensated. But for once, for a brief moment, you have this respite, and it's just peaceful and calm. And hearing the children laughing brings a sense of joy. Just a moment of things are going to be okay. Everything is going to be right in the world. And the laughing is amusing for a time, but it does start to get louder as the children come in and get a little closer to you. And
Hold on,
suddenly...
Discord's being stupid. I need to drop out for a second.
Okay.
I know. I'm back. Go for it.
The laughter starts to get louder as the children approach you. And while you don't think much of it at first, you do suddenly feel a sharp pain in your side. It's almost as if you've just been stabbed. It's
Oh,
terrible. This pain is just, and you can feel it even in this dream. You can feel this pain, and you turn to look at what could possibly have been stabbing you, and you see a small creature, not a child, but some fey-like creature with a wide grin and a bloody knife in their hands. And your sight of them fades, and as it fades, you awake in a cold sweat. And I need you to roll me a wisdom save.
wisdom save. Wisdom save. Where's my saves? Oh fuck! I have a -1 on wisdom.
Oh, no.
That's a 1.
I am afraid that with that roll, you are unable to fall back asleep. The dream was just too real. It was too lifelike. You now are fearing small children and fae stabbing you in the middle of the night. It was so just vivid that you can't possibly imagine, even though you were in a park, that you can't possibly imagine that you're not being chased right now, as if something is hunting you down. And I am afraid that you are unable to experience the effects of a long rest tonight.
I know. None of this makes any sense. What the hell? I just... Do I recognize the, did I recognize the Fae that tried to kill me?
You do not.
I take out a sketch pad and just immediately start trying to write, or to draw what I saw.
Okay. Yeah, give me a...
I'm on performance.
Yeah, you know what? I think performance does make sense in this case. Go ahead and give me a performance check.
4. That's a 12.
12? Okay, sure, I'll give it to you. Yeah, you can sketch this Fae out to the best of your ability, and it comes out pretty well.
Oh, really quick question, just because I don't know if you mentioned it. What is the name of tonight's episode?
Oh yes, thank you for asking. I do have a name for tonight's episode. It is I have it here somewhere. Tonight's episode is Not Coming Back the Same.
What was it? I'm sorry, one more time.
Not Coming Back the Same.
Not coming back the same.
Gotcha. Tonight's episode's name is not coming back, but if you remember, just let us know.
I'm so glad we're all together tonight.
Same, man. Fucking same. It has been so long since we've had a chance to play D&D. I fucking love this so much. Dream where I got stabbed by a fey creature. Made sketch of creature. Of my knowledge in general, do I like know what I'm looking at in this thing? Like, did the drawing come out well enough that I can be like, wait, hold on, that might be XYZ?
Give
Or
me...
would you say that falls back to whether I recognize it or not?
I mean, you don't recognize it like you don't recognize any like individual fae. Like if you were to like call out a name, like you can't recall anything like that. As far as what
Right.
type of creature it is, I mean, it looked like a small child, right? So
Okay, it just looked like a small show.
yeah,
Gotcha.
that could be anything.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Small.
We've encountered a lot of creepy laughing children lately. It's going to be hard to
I
place.
seriously, like in the last 24 hours, and like you know what, I in character, I'm not even gonna really overthink this, right? Like I had a fear of small children to begin with. You know what I mean? So like
Mhm.
this could just be a manifestation of me still trying to get over that. You know?
I like it.
I'll take it. I'll take it as that. I woke up. Just. It's just fucking small children. I knew I didn't do it. I just. They don't. Well. I'm up. Fucking up. Great. Yeah, shit. Well. I was gonna go see what Marin's up to. And I kind of grab a little stole of like, a little blanket to throw over myself, and I meander on down the ship a little bit, and I listen on to Kai's door just to make sure he's asleep. Make sure I'm like the only one who's kind of awake here.
I'm like dragon snoring.
It's just me then. I'm gonna go see if old Marin's up.
Just 1 second.
That's what it was. I'm afraid of ghosts. That's why the kids creep me out. That's what it was. So my brain's doing that thing where it's like affiliating kids with ghosts now. Great. Now I'm afraid of children. Great.
Okay. Let's see. Cool. So we are going to. You said you wanted to go visit Marin.
Mm-hmm.
It is the middle of the night. Are you okay? Cool. You head over to the door that holds Marin's shop. It is currently closed.
Shop.
Yeah.
Before I even knock, I'm just gonna put my ear up and see if maybe he's sleeping.
You cannot hear anything when you put your ear to the door.
Oh, right. Pocket dimension. Oh, geezer. I just kind of slowly creak the door open.
As you attempt to open the door, you find that it is locked.
Well, he's sleeping then. All right. I go over to, I can only, is it a safe assumption that the captain's probably just sleeping in, like, a regular cabin space? While we work on repairing his quarters?
It is an assumption you are welcome to make.
Yeah. I'm gonna swing by the captain's quarters just to see how much, like, progress we made on it.
Okay.
And then
yeah, captain's quarters still somewhat damaged from your fight with the aboleth.
Aye.
It is, after all, literally the same day. Still, technically.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like one of those, like, I'm like kind of delirious but kind of awake, sort of like insomnia kind of trips. You know, like it's not Fight Club. Like I'm not looking for my best self here, but like I'm a little delirious.
Sure. Yeah, as you swing by the captain's quarters, the door is open because it can't currently shut because of the damage done. As you peer inside, you see nothing. Like there's no captain in there or anything like that. It's just an empty room.
Well, I might as well get something done then. And I sort of put the shawl down on the floor there, stretch out my arms a little bit. I'm gonna go in there and I'm just gonna kind of like, not like hard manual labor, like I'm not lifting like big chunks of wood or moving anything out. But like I'm gonna organize like his desk, you know what I mean? The trinkets that fell over, put like his little lamp back on there, set his map out the way it used to be, little stuff, you know?
Sure.
I've got time. I might as well do something with it.
I like it. Do you do anything else before morning comes?
I assume Snotchgren's sleeping up in the crow's nest, right?
That is also something you are allowed to assume. Yeah.
You know?
It's such a DM answer.
Yeah, right? It's like a non-answer. Like, yeah, you can believe that.
Just go
man.
find out if you want to know.
Right? Whatever helps you sleep at night, you insomniac bitch. Like, wow, thanks, man.
What do you want me to tell you? Just give you the answers to the test? Like
No, I just don't want Snotchgren to end up in Aboleth too, you know what I mean?
that would be an interesting disease.
Aye.
I suppose you haven't tried unpolymorphing Snotchgren.
Gale's
So.
magic flute
yeah,
is
yeah,
ready
no,
to
it
be
has-
I'm gonna hit him
played.
with Moonbeam next time we get.
You might just fucking kill him first.
He's
Oh,
got
fuck.
some HP. He's fine.
He's got some, right? He's got a health pool now. He'll recover. I got lay on hands just in case we need to res him. Besides, he's gonna be an adventurer. He needs to get used to death and being knocked unconscious.
He
at a
needs to
moment's
get used
notice.
to other people that are in his own party shooting him
Right.
with magic.
Treating him with right. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god.
It's
I think-
just
I
a
think I'm good.
Moonbeam. He'll get
It's
over it.
just a single beam of light trajectory directly towards your face. Trajectory? What the fuck is trajectory? Shot at you!
So did you want
Oh
to check
my
on Snotchgren, or are you just gonna like ignore that for now?
You know what? Like, I'm gonna spend like at least a couple hours because I'm gonna be up all night. I can only assume it's like midnight-ish.
Mhm.
So like, I'll spend a couple hours organizing the desk. Go check on Snotchgren, make sure he's tucked in on his blanket, you know. And then I guess just sit by the ocean side and stare off into the ocean, listen to the waves, pray they lull me back to sleep at some point.
Let me actually take a moment here.
Don't you make me roll perception.
You don't have to roll anything. I get to roll stuff now.
That's arguably even worse.
That's definitely worse.
Oh, I love giving Panda ideas. It's great. Because if he hasn't thought of it yet, he's about to.
If I do this,
Gina goes, why would you give him ideas?
you guys aren't seeing this, right?
No, they're all question marks.
Perfect. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, you at one point you decide to go and check on Snotchgren. He is indeed in the crow's nest, but he is wide awake.
Hey, buddy, what are you doing up?
Couldn't sleep. Had a bad dream.
Ah, you too, lad.
You had a bad dream too?
I did. Scared me right awake and kept me up. Been up for us. I've been up. What was your dream about, little one? You want to talk about it?
Let me see what his dream was about. That's a great question.
I'm imagining Panda has 20 different dreams lined up for Snotchgren.
Oh,
Just
easily.
rolls a 20-sided die.
Easily.
this is
Knowing
what-
Panda? Absolutely. Absolutely. He just inserted the face, stabbing me. Like, I was supposed to have a good dream, and he's like, you know what? No, fuck you. Get stabbed.
So I'm sorry, are you saying that I spent time making a table with 20 different potential dreams and made you roll on that table?
Yes. Yeah, I can see you doing something like that, yeah.
Maybe I did.
Yes.
I like how
You
Jen-
never knew.
yes, obviously that's what you did.
If we had rolled the same dice, we would have rolled the same dream.
Yeah, right. We could have both been stabbed by a fey child.
So, Snotchgren tells you, I was sitting, and I felt hands, familiar hands on my shoulders.
Oh no.
They were relaxing at first, rubbing my shoulders, making me calm, but the hands moved in, and they started wrapping around my neck, and I couldn't breathe anymore. And then I woke up.
Oh. That's not a very fun dream. You see?
What was your dream
Dream.
about?
Oh, that's nothing. Don't even worry about that. Your dream, though. That's not very good. That's not a great dream at all, is it?
No, it wasn't.
Nah. Do you want to try and go back to sleep? I can wrap you up, get you all nice and tidy.
Maybe.
Yeah. If you're not feeling sleepy, you can always join me. I'm doing a little bit of repairs in the courthouse.
I don't know if I'm gonna actually be able to fall asleep. What are you doing right now?
Here, yeah, come on. And I grab him and throw him on top of my shoulders. Come on. I'm going to tell you some of my favorite bedtime stories. And I bring him over to the captain's quarters. And I sit him down in the captain's chair. And I start sort of like fixing a couple more things up. And I regale him with some old stories that my mom used to tell me about the sea when I was younger.
Oh,
Little bedtime stories, little small pocket-sized adventures, you know.
it's very sweet.
And that's what I do.
I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna allow Snotchgrin to re-roll his wisdom save. Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Yeah, so Snotchgrin is in this chair, and this chair, it's a big chair, right? Barlow's a
Yeah.
big guy, so his chair is,
Yeah.
is also big and sturdy and comfortable. And Snotchgrin's tiny, you know, he's a goblin. So he's like, he fits comfortably in this chair, and it's padded, and he kind of
Like a
finds
cat.
himself in a nice comfortable position, and as you're regaling him with these tales, he starts to slowly drift and eventually falls back asleep.
Beautiful. And I wrap him up in the shawl that I brought up just to make sure he's got a little extra blanket. Tuck his little old blanket under his head so he's got a little pillow. And then when he's like out, I pick him up and I bring him back up to his crow's nest.
Awesome. I love that. That's adorable.
Hmm.
Okay. Well, with that, anything else you would like to do before the morning comes?
Ah, back to staring at the sea. Let the waves lull me to sleep as well as the stories did for Snotchgrin.
Okay. As the sun begins to crest over the waves, Kai, you are able to long rest now. So go ahead and you can use the long rest feature to bring back your hit points and stuff on your character sheet. Talco, you are unable to complete a long rest, so you are unable to use that feature. And I will let you know that if you are unable to take a long rest within the next 24 hours, you will suffer a level of exhaustion.
Understandable.
Snotchgrin is actually already at full health, so he doesn't need to do the whole long rest feature, but I will do it for him anyways.
Hell yeah, replenish those spell slots for the boy.
Good of him to get a rest.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, you kind of see, Talco, you're already up and awake, and you're kind of staring out at the ocean as the sun begins to rise. You can start to hear crew, various members of the crew coming up and starting to get to work. Some of them, you can tell, are very severely tired. Some of them look just fine.
Oh.
And the next day on the ship begins.
I wait for the captain to come up and catch him when I do. Captain! Hey, Captain!
Oh, hi. You're up early.
No, not up early. Terrible dream last night. Check in with the crew. today. Some of them look a little more tired than others. The sea, you know how the sea sometimes gets you. Check in with them, will you? I'm gonna go get Kai and try and get some rest. If that's all right with you, Captain, if you need me for anything, you just come find me. I'll be down there.
I can do that.
Big shake your Captain. I pat him on the shoulders a couple times. Well, I mean, I'm like knee height, so like I pat him on the back of the calf.
The small of his back, and you're just like
yeah,
lightly
right.
rub it.
Absolutely.
Just
Get
a
real
little
intimate with it. Just like put the whole hand there. Just leave it for an awkward second. No. I'm gonna go to find Kai.
Okay. Yeah. So the captain goes and he starts talking to some of the crew members. You head over to Kai's room, and Kai, you begin to awaken as you hear a light knocking on the door.
Little rap.
Oh,
Kai.
come on in.
Ah, there. Open up the door.
Just
Good
gotta
Lord, you
sit
sleep
up
in the
in
nude. No, I'm just kidding. I've seen enough dragon dick in my day, so either way.
A concerning statement, but good to know.
Good to read. We'll revisit that at some point. I slept like shite last night. Snorch could have had a nightmare. The crew seems like it's a little haphazard, so I have the captain checking in with them. Some of them look a little tired.
You look a little
do me a
worse
favor.
for the wear yourself.
I did. I had a dream where I was sitting, stressed out of my mind, finally sitting down, kind of feeling like, you know how you do when you had a really hard day and then the next day is really nice. And then out of nowhere, something went and started stabbing me, some fey-looking creature, and I take out I run back to my cabin for a second. Let me go grab the drawing. I go grab the drawing.
I'll just
and I
wait
bring-
here, I guess.
If you want, get dressed. Don't need to see the dragon butthole either.
Yeah, while you leave, I get dressed, make the bed.
There you go.
Everything's nice and neat when you come back.
There you go. Ian, do you recognize this as well?
No, I can't say that I do. I don't, right? I mean, there's
No, yeah, you don't recognize.
We
Just looks like a
it's
small
like my
child.
secret brother or something. I don't know.
Right?
Yeah, right.
This small human girl is actually your
Wild
secret
parents.
brother.
right. He's been polymorphed. We just gotta hit her with a moonbeam. That'll fix
Yeah.
It fixes everything.
What a that moonbeam.
What ruins everything in some cases.
It's actually your mother.
If you could keep that in your thoughts, if we ever come across any Fae, I'll have to ask them some questions. Now, you know the Fae, I don't know. You know, questions, answers, they want some. I'm gonna go to bed, I think. I'm gonna try.
Yeah,
Well,
you
you
could
could-
probably get some sleep. But before you sleep, you said you had a
Right.
bad dream.
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah, the other half of it. Yeah. The thing, this here, started stabbing me. And then it was like, it had the knife and it was bloody and it was like, hey, and then it ran off. Yeah.
As far as I can remember, I also had a dream. I was in a
Did you?
room, and there was fire, and the room collapsed on me.
So, you were in the room where it happened?
I was in the room where it happened.
The room where
no
it
one else was
happened.
in the room? No one else was in the room where it happened?
No one else was in the room where it happened.
Ah, the room where it happened. Did you survive?
Yeah, I didn't lose too much sleep over it. Once you breathe fire as a bear, it doesn't scare you too much.
Yeah, it's not the breathing fire that's your life. It's when you do it as a bear. That's when it really sets in, isn't it?
Slightly upset Tommy over that, but otherwise I'm okay.
That's good. That's weird though. You had a nightmare. I had a night. Snotchgren actually had a nightmare. I don't know if I mentioned that. Snotchgren had a nightmare too. His was he's getting a soldier massage, and then the hands that were giving him the massage started to strangle him. Woke him up something fierce. I got him back to bed, but scared the crap out of him. Oh boy. Huh.
You don't think this has something to do with us having the lantern with us, do you?
Yeah, that's a good question, actually. Maybe you spend the day looking into that. I'm gonna go see if Old Man has something to knock me out with, and then pray that works.
All right, you get some rest.
Aye.
How about I go talk to our pirate friend while you're taking a nap?
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. Talk to him. Touch base with the crew. Bring Snotch Gwyn with you. Teach him how to interrogate someone. Assuming he's still alive.
He is small and good with knives.
Yeah, that's true. A little stab might do him, you know? All right. I'm gonna go see Manon about a formula and then go to sleep. And I start trudging out of the room.
Okay.
And yes, Panda, I would like, it doesn't have to be in game. Obviously, I understand I'm going to be out for the day. But like, I want to go see Old Marin and see if he's got like the smelling salt equivalent of something to knock me on my ass.
Well, the smelling salts would be to wake you up, not to knock you out. But I get what you're meaning.
Yeah, that. The NyQuil version of smelling salts.
Let's join Kai for a bit first, and then we'll come back to you, and we'll visit each of your days individually.
Gladly.
Kai.
Yes.
You are awake now. Taldco has walked out. God, sorry, chat. Chat.
Yeah, you know what? Mary's just gonna come with a jar and a rag and be like, just take a deep breath. There you go. And then he'll come back to visit me every hour. Oh, Taldco, good to see you. You okay down there?
Tell me, does this smell like chloroform to you?
Look, I'm delirious enough that might work, all right? Oh, yeah, man, and of course it's supposed Oh!
Yeah, my old
Kai.
Pappy used to do this to me every morning when he got tired of me.
No
Worked
wonder
every
I
time.
have no memory of him.
It was either the rag or the sock full of nickels. I didn't know which one I was going to get that day.
You gotta use a bag full of oranges. They don't leave any bruises, but they still
They
get
don't.
across.
That's a new one for me, man.
So, childhood trauma aside, Kai.
I'm glad to know it's a shared experience at least.
I know, right? God, sorry. I just like in my head, I'm like, man, they just do it different in Florida, don't they?
Yeah, the oranges, man, they're used for everything. I'm sorry, Moose. I don't want to kill you.
No, that's great. Do it again, please. I don't want to go to work on Monday anyways.
Right? Kai,
Yes.
you are awake. You're dressed. Taldco has just walked away. What would you like to do?
I'd like to do a couple of stretches first, get my morning calisthenics in.
I like it. You're feeling good. You're, getting your morning started. You're doing some deep breathing. You feel the warmth flowing through you.
What few people don't know is that when you turn into a bear and then turn back, your bones need a little shifted.
It's wild. Nobody talks about that.
Yeah, really.
Everyone's like, Druid, do the thing, and then I do the thing, and nobody talks about the bone spurs I have to deal with afterwards.
All
Or
these
where
druid
the clothes go.
influencers.
Right, or where the clothes go. Everyone's just like, oh, it's magic. No, I spend 20 minutes every day sewing my shit back together.
All these druid influencers are just like, it's so great being able to turn into a cat whenever I want, or lightning storm. That's amazing. No one talks about the real situations that druids face every day.
Right.
Nobody talks
That's
about
another
that
YouTube
phone
video.
number.
That's
That's my YouTube. That's my niche. In this
15
month.
facts you didn't know about druids. Okay. I will walk out of the room. I'm dressed. I got my stuff with me. Who do I see when I walk out there?
Where are you walking? Is there a specific location you're going, or
I guess out to the deck.
out to the deck? Yeah. As you kind of start walking out, you're making your way through the ship, and you see, various members of the crew. Similar to Talco, you see some of them seem perfectly fine. They're doing their jobs. They're working hard. Others seem very tired, very weary, as if they didn't get any sleep the night prior. But they're still doing their jobs to the best of their ability. Snotchgrin up in the crow's nest is still sleeping, but you can tell that he's just like up there. And you do see the captain over on the deck, kind of just trying to like maintain morale and do his duties as well.
Duty.
Gotcha. Okay, I want to talk to one of the sleepy-looking deckhands.
Sure. Yeah, easy enough to find one at random. You approach, and it's an elven man, sort of on the older side, but as an elf, he looks young. So he's just kind of,
I just kind of approach him and say, like, "Good morning.
Uh,
I couldn't help but notice that quite a few members of the crew look a bit perturbed. Did you
Oh.
perchance have a nightmare last night?"
Oh, aye, yeah. It's weird dream. Just it felt so real. I was just walking along, and just out of nowhere, from a dark alley, some just random guy came out and just started attacking me. And I don't know. It's like I took a bad beating, real bad beating, and just woke up. Couldn't get back to sleep.
I see. All right. Well, you keep it. Take it easy this morning.
Yeah, you too.
All right. Now I want to kind of go talk to one who doesn't look sleepy.
Okay. Yeah, you keep kind of looking around. This time you see a halfling woman sort of just tying some knots, getting some rope set together. They're very, in it. They're working hard.
I just want to say good morning, ma'am. I
Morning.
couldn't help but notice that some of the crew seems very tired this morning, but some don't. Did you perchance have a dream last night?
Oh, yeah. I had a weird dream last night. I was walking. I was in the woods, and suddenly I just got attacked by this pack of wolves. It felt like I could feel them. It was so real. I could feel them tearing my flesh apart. It was just crazy. But yeah, just a dream. Went back to sleep.
You didn't lose any sleep over it.
No, I don't really fear wolves out on the sea.
I see. All right. Well, you have a good day.
You too.
Okay. So yeah, I just wanted to confirm that everybody seems to have had a dream, whether they're sleepy or not.
Sure. Did you want to question anyone else?
No, I think 2 is enough for now.
Okay.
I think I'd like to go see Snotchgrin.
Sure. Snotchgrin currently up in the crow's nest, still resting. So you can see heavy breathing, that they're sleeping.
Just kind of want to lean my head over the crow's nest and just be like, "Snotchgrin, it's morning."
Go away.
Snotchgrin, it's a very important day out on the sea.
The sea is filled with mermaids and butterscotch.
All right, maybe I'll just let him sleep for a little bit longer. I'll pick up his blanket and put it over him a little bit more, and just be like, "Don't sleep too late," and just slowly lower myself down. Okay. I guess I'd like to go talk to the captain then.
Okay.
So kind
Yeah.
of walk up. He's up on the wheel, I guess.
Yes, yeah. So he's at the helm and currently just making sure everything looks normal. You can tell he's perfectly fine. He doesn't look like he's worse for wear at all.
Okay. Just kind of want to raise my hand and say, Captain, good morning.
Morning.
Obviously, many strange things happened yesterday. That we can hash out in more detail later on. But I did have a specific question for you about last night.
Aye.
It seems most, if not all, of the crew had a dream last night. Talco and I both had dreams as well, and Snotchgrin. Did you perchance have one as well?
You can see him sort of like stare at you for a moment and his eyes sort of like squint a little. Yes, I also had a dream.
I see. And what happened in this dream? If you don't mind me asking.
No, it was on the sea and the waves were rough and I could smell the salt. And just, the salty ocean dream that captains have.
Nothing bad happened to you in this dream.
No. Yes. We were attacked, and the ship went down, and that was terrible. That was
bad.
really terrible.
That was bad.
That was bad.
Definitely bad.
Captain, were you... And maybe this is a strange question. Were you yourself in this dream?
I'm always myself. What? Who else would I be?
Well, you could have been someone else in a dream. You never know.
Does an
That's
apple not
that's a fair question. Actually, that's a fair question. I was me in the stream. Yes.
Okay. Interesting. It seems like a lot of the crew had dreams, myself included, in which something bad happened to us. Only some of us were affected to the point where we couldn't sleep. You don't think this has anything to do with us having the lantern on board, do you?
The lantern? Oh, no. The lantern shepherds the souls of lost children. You wouldn't be affected by your dreams in any way.
Okay. And that was the only running theory I had in mind. I just wanted to run it by you.
Afraid I wouldn't know what may have caused that.
I have another question.
Sure.
Have you perchance been feeding the pirate prisoner that we captured, about a month ago?
The pirate prisoner, the one that we captured a month ago from the random pirate attack.
That would be the one, yes.
Yes, yeah. No, we've been feeding him every day.
Okay, good.
He's still alive. Did you finally come up with a series of questions you'd like to... We've been keeping him for you. Been waiting to see if you wanted to do something with this random pirate prisoner.
I think I have an inkling of what I might want to ask him. So, would I be able to gain access to him today?
Of course. Of course. Well, finally. It's been a minute.
You can throw him overboard afterwards if you so desire.
You could throw him overboard afterwards.
Sure. And he sort of like gestures in the direction, but he can lead you to him if you need.
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Sure. So yeah, he starts heading towards the lower decks, where there's a brig and like a small barred room, sort of like a jail cell.
Okay.
And in
And
that
the
cell,
guy
you
is-
see a pirate. He is very skinny. He has lost some weight because the food is very poorly rationed to him, and he has not had any sunlight. He has just been here, chained to a wall.
My boy is paler than an Underdark elf.
All right. I guess I'll just say, like, all right, thank you, Captain. I think I can take it from here.
Aye. And Captain turns around and heads back up to the deck.
All right. So, sorry, he's tied or chained to something?
He is currently chained by his foot to the wall.
Okay.
You can see he's literally just like laying on the ground right now, and he kind of like looks up to you and he's like, what now?
How do you politely
All
say, hey, so we forgot about you?
No, we can't let him know that.
Right?
I want to kind of kneel down so I'm a little closer to him. Not too close, but like, you know, more level with him. And just say, all right. If you have the faculty, I think there's a few questions I'd like to ask you.
Let me go or kill me.
Well,
just
that's always
pirates.
an option.
We're just pirates. This is cruel.
It's just part of our advanced interrogation tactics. Wait a month with no sun or food, and then we'll see if we can get you talking.
What do you want to know?
I want to know who sent you to attack us.
Who? We're pirates. You're on a ship in the ocean. There's no who. You're supposed to just be a target.
I'm gonna slam my fist down on the ground right next to him and go, damn it, man, don't lie to me. Tell me the truth.
Would
He's
you like to
doing
roll
good
an
stuff in
insight to
that
see if he's telling you the truth or not?
Yes.
Go ahead and roll insight.
Press square to doubt.
There we go. That's a 3.
Oh, that's definitely a doubt.
I'm not a good.
I mean, it is a total of 6. You are unable to really tell what's going on in this man's head. It is very, like, you kind of jump back and forth between, well, he could be telling me the truth because he really wants to get out of this situation, but he could also just be telling me what I want to hear. I don't know.
All right. I just kind of stand up and, you know, wipe off my hands like there's dust on them and be like, I want to know if you have connections to a pirate named Blacktide.
Blacktide. Everyone has connections to Blacktide. Everyone just deals with him, but no, I don't sail under his flag.
What connections do you have to him?
I stab people. I sometimes shoot them. My connections to anyone else are via the captain, who's not here, but instead me. Just the guy who stabs people.
So you were just attacking random ships. No one hired you to attack us?
No. You have kept me prisoner for a month, fed me nearly nothing for a month.
And this is the best shit you fucking got. This is what you kept me for.
You couldn't have asked that on day one.
No, advanced interrogation tactics. You know the drill.
How long have you been on the sea?
Damn
How
it, man,
long
I'm
have
a
you
true
been
enough.
stabbing people on the sea? It's not very nice.
Every day of my life. It's what we do. We're pirates. It happens, okay?
Oh my
You're
god.
telling me every day of your life you've been a pirate, and your mother wants you to be something better.
She was a pirate too.
What would your mother think? Damn it, man, who do you think got me into this life? Oh my god.
Anything else you would like to say to this pirate who's just like, just
He's not,
dead
he's not
ass
going to respond.
staring at you right now?
I want to know what his hopes and dreams were.
His hopes and dreams.
His aspirations in life.
Look, I don't care what happens. I can't be in this room anymore. I can't. If you're gonna kill me, kill me. If you want me to work for you, just give me some food, man. I just can't be in here anymore. I swear I'm hallucinating now. I had a weird dream last night. I don't know what's going on anymore. I don't know what's real anymore. Just make it something else, anything else.
A weird dreams.
All right, I want to. Wait, hold on. Gotta make sure this doesn't cost anything. Oh no, wait, okay. I guess I'll just kind of kneel back down and be like, "You had a dream as well. What did you dream about?"
It was just, I don't know, just a dream of sailing, and then I got shot. It was very quick, but it was real. The thing that shot me, though, I didn't understand what it was. It was like a child of some kind,
Oh?
but
Oh,
it wasn't right. It wasn't what a child should look like.
A child, perhaps?
do I still remember what Talco's picture looked like?
Yeah, I would say you could probably like remember what it looks like.
Okay. Can I like draw it really quick?
Sure, give me performance to see if you
Oh,
can
no.
recreate a drawing that was a recreation of a dream.
A sketch of a sketch. That's pretty sketchy.
We'll say DC's going to be a bit higher on this one.
Oh
Okay.
god, right? You could just go grab my drawing. He ain't going anywhere.
Hold on, I gotta find it.
The drawing?
No, the skill. There we go.
Okay.
Yeah,
A
9.
9. Your drawing is it's just not as good, right?
Yeah.
But it's, it gets the point across. It looks like a small child with the thing that you kind of distinctly remember from seeing Talco's drawing was this smile on its face that was just oddly large, right? Like oddly big smile. And so you kind of emphasize that part, but the rest of it is sort of like, you know, it's you're not like an artist. you're not creating a recreation here, but it gets the point across.
You're not winning any awards.
Yeah. So you have this drawing.
Yeah, I want to show him that picture and be like, was this what attacked you in your dream?
Yeah, this smile, it's weird, right? This weird big smile. Did you see it too?
I didn't see a creature in my dream, did I?
You did not. No.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true. You didn't. Did anyone? I mean, obviously I'm not there, but no one else mentioned a creature, right? When you were talking to him?
Yeah, the other people mentioned wolves and getting attacked by something in an alleyway. Well, I guess I didn't specify what he got attacked by.
Yeah, that is true.
All right, I'll just kind of muse to myself and say, like, I see. So it seems you and my friend were attacked by the same creature in your dreams. How peculiar.
What does that mean? Just
Right? What does that mean for this guy? He doesn't know jack shit.
I don't know off the top of my head, but I don't want him to know that I have no idea what I'm talking about. So I'm just gonna say, like, you mentioned wanting to work for us. If we were to, say, give you some more food and water, would that be amenable?
Yeah, food is good. What do you want me to do?
I'd like you to stay on the ship for a little while longer. We could just have you working as a deckhand, general cleaning and all that jazz.
Okay, I can do that. Do you want me to stab someone? I can stab people.
Well, if we get attacked by more pirates, you're more than welcome to stab them, but for now, no stabbing.
Okay. When can I eat now? Can I get some food now?
You may. I'll make sure that one of the deckhands brings you some food. We'll get you out of this room.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know what to say.
It's polite to say thank you.
You can fuck off with that right now.
Yeah, fair enough.
Give me some food and I'll say thank you, but not before then.
All right. Okay, I think I've got everything I can out of this guy, so I'll just
Yeah.
As I'm heading back up to the deck, I'll just kind of relay that to one of the other deckhands, like give him some food and try and get him working for the crew, if that works.
Yeah.
Okay.
Easily enough. With that I'm sure there's more that you probably want to do, but if we can just jump back to Talco.
Yeah, go ahead.
Perfect. Talco, you wanted to go to Marin, correct?
Yeah. I need Marin to give me the NyQuil version of some smelling salts.
Excellent. You open up the door, you walk into the shop, and Marin is standing behind his counter.
Marin!
Come in!
Marin!
Moose, if you're talking, I cannot hear you.
Marin! Marin, is he there?
Moose, if you're talking, I cannot hear you.
Really?
I can see your picture lighting up on my screen, but I cannot hear you.
Duck, can you hear me?
It's a little quiet, but I can hear you.
Weird. Okay. Let me see if I can burst up my my decibel range here on my mic. I don't think I can. Oh wait, hold on. I don't think I can bump it up in Discord, which is weird.
Okay. Well, you're sounding better now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
there
just
was
like
definitely
when you were
just, like,
talking,
some
you were-
cutting it out earlier.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, no, my ears are all like blocked up. Like, you know that pressure you get when you blow your nose?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that going on right now, so I can't hear myself that well, so I'm undercompensating. That's fine. I'll overcompensate. I got you. Manning! Manning!
Hey, it's good. It's good to see you. Welcome to the shop. Is this your first time here?
Aye, first time like this. I've caught a nasty something and I need to get some sleep. Do you have anything that'll knock me on my ass?
Oh, sure, yeah. And he kind of like walks over to one of the shelves and he grabs a bottle and he brings it over to the counter and kind of like dumps a few very large pills out onto the counter. He says, "Hey, yeah, one of these should be able to help you out here. Do you need? Huh?
How much, Manning?
No, well, you probably. How many do you want?
I just need to go to sleep right now. Like, I'm gonna take this and go pass out on the ship.
Oh, yeah, he kind of like eyes you and he kind of looks you up and down and he's like, well, you're kind of a stocky boy. Maybe take three or four of these. Yeah, let's go with four.
Four days, man. How much I owe you?
It'll be 5 silver pieces for the 4.
No problem, man. I flick him the 4 silver.
5 silver.
That number.
Just hoping he doesn't notice.
Yeah.
Save that silver.
Right. There you go.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Thanks. You have a good day, man.
You too. See you soon.
Yep. No, I'll see you in a minute. Don't you worry.
So you take
Like,
the
I'm
4
not even,
pills
like,
and you head
questioning
out.
Yeah, no, I'm not like whatever Marin's got for me. Fuck it, I'll take it. I am not testing it today.
So okay, yeah. So do you just like head back to your cabin, take the 4 pills, and then hope for the best, or?
You absolutely bet your ass.
Amazing.
I down those fuckers with like a shot of ale, no questions asked. Jump into my fucking bed and pray it knocks me the fuck out.
I'm gonna need
Like,
you to
whatever.
make a Constitution saving throw, sir.
Oh hell yeah, let's go. We got horse tranquilizers in this bitch. You said a Constitution saving throw?
Yes, please.
Okay, I'm gonna upcab. Oh, it was almost a 19. God damn it.
So you rolled a 9.
Oh no.
This is great. Let's see.
On point with these rolls tonight.
I'm telling you, I don't know why I'm not using my Jelly Boy. I should just resort to the Jelly Boy and that's it. Nothing else.
So,
Uh-oh.
you
had to
fall
look something
unconscious.
up, didn't you? Oh,
Huh?
thank God. Let's go.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you
Oh,
have
no.
the unconscious effect, which does not count as a long rest. So you are
What?
unconscious, which gives you both the incapacitated and prone conditions. You're in
Oh.
bed, so you're like, you don't really have to worry about being incapacitated and prone from like a danger standpoint, unless
Right.
someone were to come into the room and try and attack you. But you,
You know, like
are...
a vengeful man who's been sitting in our brig for a month and is suddenly being let loose on the ship. Yeah.
Yeah, just as long as that doesn't happen.
Oh my
Um,
God, we're setting up for Friday the 13th. This is our new Jason, isn't it? Oh my God. I'm gonna be the bitch in the sleeping bag? Oh, come on! Let's do it.
God, I can't believe you took all 4 pills. This is amazing. Let's see.
I trusted old Marin. I knew I was making a terrible decision.
Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, you are unconscious, and I will tell you when you wake up. So, congratulations. Kai, what would you like to do?
Oh joy.
You know what?
Oh,
I
boy.
needed to get some grinding done in Octopath anyways. This is just perfect time, all right?
All right. Well, I'm feeling pretty good about myself. You know, I just did a successful interrogation for the first time. I'm not going to tell anybody it was the first time, but you know, I'm feeling confident.
Yeah, no, never tell anybody about your first time, man. I'm sorry.
Got a little extra
Fine, I'm
spring in my step. I am concerned about the fact that a small Fey child is trying to murder us all in our dreams.
Interesting, right?
So-
Yeah.
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 Would you like to investigate that, or do you want, like, what would you like to do?
I want to see if I want to get Snotchgren with me. I wanted to get him with me for the interrogation, but he was too sleepy.
He was too sleepy.
Yeah, those were some
so I want to go
unfortunate
climb
rolls.
back up and see if Snotchgren's awake yet.
We'll say at this point, yeah, Snotchgren's kind of like he's up, he's feeling better. He's like, good morning.
Good morning. Are you awake and ready for the day?
Yeah, I was so cozy. I just felt I couldn't get back in. I couldn't seem to open my eyes.
Taldo did mention that you had a dream last night.
I did. It was a bad dream. Woke me up. I couldn't get back to sleep, but then Talco took me into the captain's quarters and actually Talco, I was in the captain's chair, and then I guess I fell asleep in the chair. I don't know how I got back up here, but it was very cozy.
Wait, how did he get back up there?
Talco carried him.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
last night.
I brought him
Yeah,
back after he fell asleep.
Did we mention what his dream was about?
Snotchgren's
Yes.
dream was the one where he felt his shoulders being rubbed like by a familiar presence, and like it felt comfortable, but then the hand slowly moved in and started choking him.
Oh. Okay. I guess. I guess we can go talk to the captain again. So, can I bring Snotchgren with me and we'll head down to the deck?
Sure, absolutely. So the two of you head to the deck, head back down to the deck. Captain is still there. He's just kind of doing his thing.
All right. I'll have Snotchgren on my shoulder, and we'll walk up and I'll just say, Captain, I have some additional information on our dreams situation. I wanted to bring you up to speed.
Oh, okay.
And I'll pull out my crude drawing of the strange little fey creature. And I'll say, it seems that multiple people on the ship, Talco and the prisoner included, encountered this small creature in their dreams. Do you know anything about this?
Yes. I saw that in my dream as well. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna squint at him.
I'm gonna squint.
Would you like to roll insight?
I would like to roll it.
Okay.
Because he's changing his dream story. That was so close to 18.
So this particular insight check, you rolled a total of 8. It is still pretty clear that his story is just A, not lining up, and B, he doesn't seem to, like, his voice is changing and cracking. He doesn't really seem to be telling you the truth. So you're able to gather that much at least, but you can't quite put your finger on what exactly is going on.
Yeah, gotcha. I'm just gonna kind of cross my arms and say, Captain, when we spoke earlier, you said that your dream was about the ship sinking. Now you say that this little creature was in your dream as well?
Yes, because when the ship sank, that creature was in the water.
I can't help but feel like you're not being genuine with me, Captain.
Dreams are weird. Anything can happen in a dream.
Anything including multiple people on this ship being attacked by the same creature in their dreams.
Is multiple people being attacked by the same creature? How many people?
2. That would be multiple.
Two. That's a lot of not many people. That is 2 out of the entire ship.
I'm gonna squint at him again, and I'm gonna
Just
walk
a whole
over.
lot of squinting.
I'm gonna walk right over to the I don't know what you call it, shoot, I'm blanking on the word here. The banister of the deck,
Okay.
and just kind of like shout out, who here on this ship was attacked by a strange little child with a giant smile in their dreams last night?
That's
Sure, 'cause I
not
totally
that's not a question anybody needs to answer. We don't need to talk about strange children in dreams. No one's dreaming of children on this ship. Go talk to someone else. What are you doing?
Interesting. He's trying to stop you.
Does anybody like respond?
There's definitely people in the crew who are just like looking at you, looking at the captain. No one's close enough to really see this drawing of yours, so they're just like, what is
They're
children with
squinting at it.
like people are dreaming of children, smiling children? What? And like you can see some of the people who are like really tired are like, I don't care.
Like, I don't have time for this shit right now.
I do not have the energy to give to this conversation.
All right, I feel a bit defeated, so I'm just going to look back at the captain and go, I'm going to figure out what's happening on this ship. There's something strange going on.
You should do that. Absolutely. This is a epidemic of dreaming of children. If this is happening on my ship, we can't allow this to stand. Get to it. Go.
All right, I'm gonna leave him.
Right, like, stop glaring at me and just go, man.
I'm just squinting at him suspiciously as I leave. Like I'm walking backwards. I do that little like the 2 fingers to the eyes, 1 finger back at him.
Right? Like Katara just on your way out.
Stotchgrin does it too, just copies me.
I like it.
Doesn't know what it means,
Literally
but
fucking Katara. It's literally fucking Katara.
yes, the guitar thing with with Toph's daughter.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my god, absolutely.
All right, I'm gonna go below deck, and I want to talk to Molly.
Oh, okay. Sure. So you head to the kitchen where Molly is. And of course,
And-
the talking barrel.
Yes, I was gonna ask if he was there too. Good.
That's so bad.
I'm gonna say, Molly, good morning.
Oh, morning to you.
Does Molly look like one of the tired people or one of the awake people?
You have known Molly long enough to know that Molly always looks tired and does not look any more tired than normal.
Okay.
She's a college intern. Of course she's tired.
I'm gonna say, Molly, there's a mystery afoot on the ship at the moment. It
Why?
seems that-
There's always a mystery afoot with you.
No, this one's real.
This one's real.
This one's the talking barrel was real. I don't want any more mysteries on my kitchen. Just promise me whatever you're bringing home this time doesn't wind up in my kitchen.
Well, it's actually about what might have visited you last night in your dreams. Did you perchance have a dream where a small, smiling child attacked you?
A small smile. I mean, I had a dream last night, but a small smiling child. I don't. What are you talking about?
What was in your dream?
What was in your dream?
A house was on fire and it collapsed on me.
And what small smiling child was in your dream?
I didn't see a small, smiling child.
Then why are you asking me if I saw a small smiling child?
I'm trying to get to the heart of this mystery, damn it.
And the small smiling child is at the heart of the mystery?
Do
I
you
believe
also
so,
slam your
yes.
fist on the desk again? Make that point.
I was actually, while I did that, I put my fist into my hand, like a dramatic.
I like it.
Not in a threatening way, but like in a I don't know.
No, it was definitely a threat. Definitely.
Not like punching my open palm, just putting it straight down.
There you go.
No, there was no small smiling child in my dream. Just your, average stress dreams of working kitchens and, getting bad stuff happening. I dream about this almost every night. It's not new.
All right. I want to turn to the barrel and say, wait, shoot, what's the ghost's name again?
Jeff Saltburn.
Saltburn. I'll say, Saltburn, you don't dream, do you?
Two possessed barrels dream? Hold on.
Wait, isn't it Salt Throat? I didn't even call him the right name.
It is Chef Saltthroat. Oh,
It's
shit.
Chef
Sorry.
Saltthroat.
I'm thinking of the movie.
Chef Pepperburn, do you have dreams?
Oh my god.
Okay.
Trying my best.
You're doing amazing. You are, I promise. So you're talking to Saltthroat, who is the ghost of a pirate chef, famous pirate chef trapped in a barrel, for those of you who just joining us and don't know who we're talking about here. This ghost does not sleep because it is a ghost. So the response is very short and guttural, and it's a lot of just grunts that are like, huh? You don't know why he's grunting, because like he can talk. He's obviously talked to you before, but he's just not talking today.
I'm gonna throw some salt in this barrel.
What?
Molly kind of just looks over and is just like, he's just been a pain today. We got into a fight last night, and now he's just not talking.
You got into a fight. About what?
Oh, he wanted to try and show me one of his recipes, and then I tried to cook it, and I told him that it didn't have the right ingredients in it, so I tried to change it, and he said that I wasn't allowed to change it, that it ruins the composition of the food. It's just a mess.
I see. Have you tried combining your recipes to make something new and exciting?
And when you say that, the barrel like shakes, and you just hear, "You want to change my recipe too? How dare you! Get out of my kitchen!"
This isn't even your kitchen. You're a barrel. You can't make me leave.
And like you say that, the barrel just starts like wobbling violently. Not enough for it to like tip over, but it's just like dunk, 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 dunk.
That was a violent wobble.
I can see things are hectic down here. I'm gonna put my hands up and just say, I'm gonna let you two settle this, and I'll get back to you later.
Yeah, well, at least he's speaking words again. Take a look out for that small child.
Will do. All right, I'm gonna leave with Snotchgrin and we'll head back to the deck.
Sounds good.
What did Snotchgrin think of that whole escapade? He was oddly quiet.
Look, all right, I can only voice so many characters at once.
fucking with you, man. You're good. You're good.
We're sick. We can barely speak, and we're like, Panda, can you
And
just
to
make
voice
up like
all of these characters for us, like especially
Can you
this
just-
one that you haven't spoken as in like 6 months.
3 months.
Can you
yeah,
voice
right.
6 characters and explain every single dream they had? That would be great.
Right? We said we had hold on, I have a count here. We have 24 laborers and 20 deckhands. I'd like to interrogate each one of them one at a time.
Right, of course.
I want to know where they're from, what their family life was like. What
Gonna
their
need
dreams
full
and their, like,
names, lineage.
I need
I'm
to
gonna
know what their mothers think of their profession.
what are their mothers?
What would
Okay.
you like to do next?
To Moose's point, I do want to talk to all the people who are tired. Because now it seems like the people who are tired might have seen the little guy, girl,
Interesting.
child. So
Okay.
is there a way I could just kind of like speed ask a couple of
Yes, we will.
people-
I'll give you sort of like
so
a.
you don't have
a-
to come up with every dream?
Yeah, no, I will give you sort of a generic, um, sort of group consensus here as you sort of start questioning more and more of the crew. Specifically, you're questioning the tired crew, the ones who definitely don't seem to have been able to get a full night's sleep. They are. It's hard to kind of get a straight answer out of any of them because of how tired they are. You do get a sense that some of them have seen this child, particularly the noted feature of this wide grin, this wide smile, does come up, but not for everyone. And since you're specifically asking the people who are tired, you can kind of confirm that it's not that is causing the appearance of this child in their dream, but rather it is just every now and again someone will have seen this child.
Gotcha. So not all the tired people have seen the small child, but some people have seen the small child, like more people than just.
More
it
than just the
100%.
two so far. Yeah,
And-
exactly.
It's
And
the same assumption that all these people have had nightmares, essentially.
say again?
All these people have had nightmares for one reason or another.
Yes, that's actually what I was about to say. So you are able to gather that like every single person that you are talking to has had a nightmare, and for one reason or another has ended in what seems to be their death, and it was the point of them dying that they woke up.
Okay. I'm trying to think of what that could mean. Do I still have the lantern on me, right?
I believe you have the real lantern on you.
Yeah.
I
Can
don't
I,
remember who has the fake one.
Yeah. That's probably just with the captain. It's my assumption anyway. But can I? Huh. Actually, do I know where? So I don't know where the fake lantern is right now.
Let me just double check my notes here. It has been a bit since we actually spoke about that.
Yeah, because we made the fake lantern. We were going to give it to Black Tide.
Like, I want to say you're holding on to it, but that's just like an assumption.
I'm just walking around with 2 flaming lanterns.
Right.
Uh,
By all accounts, we should give the real one to like the captain and put away in like a safe space or something.
That would be smart.
yeah, I don't have anything noted of who is currently holding the fake lantern. So, yeah, you tell me. Where did the fake lantern wind up? You currently have the real one. We know that for a fact.
Yeah, I've got the real one. We made it in the captain's quarters, so maybe it's just still there in like one of his drawers.
Okay. Yeah, I believe it.
Could do that, yeah.
Okay.
We're smart enough to leave it somewhere safe, effectively.
I want to go walk over to the captain's quarters. While I'm doing that, I want to look at the real lantern. Do I notice anything strange about it?
The lantern, I mean, as far as strange, I will say it doesn't look any different than it has as you've been holding on to it. It is obviously very strange in the sense that it is, you know, a lantern that helps shepherd the souls of lost children.
Right. But it doesn't look like a different color or anything.
Right.
Okay. All right. I want to go to the captain's quarters, and I want to find the fake lantern.
Okay. Yeah. So the fake lantern, this is obviously a like larger piece. The captain's quarters are slowly being worked on, so you can kind of see like people are there. You know, we have crew that are working on making repairs. They're trying to like put boards up, and this lantern was sort of just like tucked into a corner because it seemed important enough that they didn't want to damage it, but they also needed it out of the way, so it's just kind of sitting on the floor in the corner because they don't know what it is.
Okay. I want to pick up the fake lantern. Do I notice anything strange about the fake lantern? Has it changed color, or is it still on fire?
It is still on fire. Your spell that you had originally cast to create the flame hasn't gone out, which is good because that's sort of the effect that you wanted it to have.
Yeah.
The jar that you're currently housing like the lantern oil in does seem to be like sort of getting like a ashy blackness to it. But it's like not anything unexpected. Like you kind of like, oh, there's fire in a glass jar. Yeah, eventually it's going to start getting like that sort of burn mark on it.
Right.
The noticeable thing though is that when you compare it to the real lantern does not have that sort of burning on it.
Okay. I'd like to open the lantern.
The real one? Oh, the fake
No,
one.
the fake one.
Yeah, I was like, don't open the real one, no! Whoa! The ghost!
Okay. Yeah, you open it up. You see currently the jar of nothing that currently is holding lantern oil and a green flame.
Okay. If I were to blow out the flame, could I relight it again?
Yes.
Okay. I'd like to blow out the flame.
Okay. You blow it out.
Does anything happen?
You are now holding a jar of nothing currently containing lantern oil.
Okay. My sense of deduction is failing me.
You want to like, you can like, in cases like this, what helps me, Doc, is I ask the DM if I can roll insight, and then I let the DM tell me if there's anything that sticks out. This way I don't have to like look for anything specific, and then if it's supposed to stick out, it'll stick out.
Or you can go with the tried and true point and click adventure and just try and combine every item in your inventory.
Yeah,
And
try
then
to
go
combine
and talk
basically
to
every item in
everyone.
inventory.
There you go.
Well, I guess for now I'll create a bit of water and splash the insides of the jar to clean it.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. So you do that. You're able to clean the jar. It's not hard to do.
Okay. I'll go ahead and light the jar again.
Sounds good. You light the jar. Do you want to make it the flame green again?
Yeah, make the flame green.
Perfect.
That's just a cantrip, so should be fine.
Yeah. Excellent. So you do that, and the fake lantern once again looks exactly like the real one.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll set it on the desk and step outside again.
Okay. So you are currently, do you want to like go back to the deck or?
Yeah, I'll go back to the deck. I think I'll take a page out of Moose's book here and just... Do I notice anything strange, like anything on the deck? I don't notice any small human creatures or nothing sneaking around staring at me from a corner.
Go ahead and roll me. I'll give it your choice, either investigation if you would like to search around, or perception if you would just like to glance.
Sorry, what were those two?
So you have skills that you can use, either investigation if you're like intentionally trying to look around for something, or perception if you're just trying to like at a glance spot something.
I'll do perception. I just want to see if I see anything strange, like that doesn't belong. Something that's related to these dreams that everyone's having.
Absolutely.
God, our rolls are terrible today.
It is unfortunate when skill checks are just like consistently low.
One of those days, man.
Just
First
one of
day
those
back.
days.
I still get +5, so it's a 9, I guess.
It is a 9. You're
Yeah.
with that, you're kind of glancing around. Nothing in particular stands out outside of what you've kind of already known, right? As you kind of glance around, you see there's people who are tired, there's people who are not tired. You've kind of already deduced like something's going on. I don't know what it is. Everyone had bad dreams. There seems to be a small child with a wide grin. Nothing else stands out to you though.
Okay. Trying to think of what to do next.
You are also welcome to just like allow time to pass and kind of just wait and see if something happens. Not saying that you should or shouldn't do that, but like you have options other than like I need to solve this right now kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, respectfully,
Well,
we have 2 weeks on C, so like we have time.
That's
to, like,
true. Telko did say that he was going to go nap, right?
That is correct.
Okay.
certainly tried.
I will also note you haven't talked to Marin. I don't know if you would like to.
Yeah, we'll go talk to Marin.
Sure. So yeah, you head over to Marin's shop. As you walk in, you see Marin standing behind the counter, and he looks at you and says, "Oh, Kai, welcome back, welcome back. Is there something I can do for you?"
Say, hello, old friend. I'm trying to investigate a mystery that's running around the ship. Did you perchance have a dream last night?
No dreams.
You didn't have any dreams.
Nope. Yeah, I
You
mean,
slept perfectly
maybe I
fine.
had a dream, but I don't typically remember any of my dreams.
No. And I just kind of quickly show him the picture and be like, you didn't see anything like this in your dream at all?
Hey, I mean, what am I looking at here? Is it like a doll or?
No, I think it's a small child with a large smile.
No, it doesn't look familiar to me. Why, did you have a dream? Did you dream of this small child?
I didn't, but some people on the ship did.
No.
Multiple people on the ship had the same dream with the same small child in it. Some of the crew is tired and some of the crew is not. But the two don't seem to correlate.
You think it's magic?
I think something might be affecting the crew. And we've only just returned from an island filled with small ghost children, so I just wonder if we brought something back with us that's been affecting everybody.
Oh, interesting. You were on an island with small ghost children?
We were on an island with small ghost children.
We were.
Did you bring a small ghost child back with you?
I mean, technically, we brought every small ghost child back with us if we have a lantern, right?
You brought all of the ghost children with you.
And the ghosts will follow you home.
Well, we have a lantern that shepherds the souls of children, so I suppose they're technically hanging out with us.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong. You are saying that people are having dreams of small ghost children, and you happen to have brought a lantern that brings small ghost children around, and you're not seeing a correlation between the two.
Well, when you say it like that,
When you say it like that, asshole, damn.
Look, I'm just an old man. I've been around the block once or twice. Maybe it's just something that I've put together in the past. I just, it seems like a worthy connection to me.
And I just kind of pull out the lantern to show him and be like, "There's nothing seems strange about the lantern, though."
Sorry, you pull out the real lantern?
Yes.
Okay. Marin kind of like, as you pull out this lantern, Marin has not seen this before, but he looks at it and he's immediately almost like in a trance.
Oh.
Oh.
And he is just, his eyes are glued to this lantern. Hey, where did you get that?
Oh, we got it from an island of lost children. It was owned by the lantern keeper who used to shepherd the souls of lost children.
Do we need to hit old Marin with a moonbeam?
The lantern?
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Why do you keep wanting to shoot everyone?
Because we can't trust the captain. No, everyone else is on the table now, man.
I mean, it's your D&D game. You can do whatever you want.
I kind of look from the lantern to Marin to the lantern to Marin and say, "Hold on. Do you know something about this flame? We were told that this flame used to be part of the Tide Mother."
The Tide Myth is all coming. And you can kind of like, as he's sort of like fumbling his words a bit, Marin passes out and falls and collapses on the ground.
Oh no. Can I catch him?
I mean, if you would like to try, I'll give you a check to see if you can. We'll call it maybe acrobatics to see if you can catch him.
He's kind of old. I don't want him to.
Marin, just come on.
Oh, there
yeah.
There you go. Yeah, sure. We'll say you're able to kind of like start seeing him sort of sway a bit as he's talking to you, and so you kind of get the impression that he might literally fall over at some point. So you start to make your way around the corner, and literally as he's like fainting, you're able to grab him and kind of like hold him.
Yeah. I'll slowly. Does he have like a chair?
Yeah, there's a chair in the shop. It's just kind of propped up against a wall though.
Okay. I'll just slowly take him over to the chair and put him in the chair.
Okay. Yeah, Marin is currently passed out in a chair.
Just be like, "Old Marin, are you okay?" And just kind of like try to fan him to see if it wakes him up at all.
He's breathing very heavily, and you can see he's like starting to have like a sweat build up, but he is not waking up.
Oh. Oh shit.
Okay.
You have any healing potions on you, or anything like that you can dispel something on him? Maybe.
I do have a lot of.
Yeah, moonbeam.
Like a
Yeah,
moonbeam. I want to turn to Snotchgrin and just be like, "Snotchgrin, go get the captain and tell him that old Marin has fainted."
On it.
Okay.
And
then
Snotchgrin
while
just kind of
that's-
like darts out the room.
Yeah. While that happens, I want to just check my spells here real quick. He's not like dying, is he? He's just okay.
Man, no, this is definitely one of those things where you're gonna have to do like a medicine check or something. Someone's gonna have to, because don't ask me. My wisdom's a -1. You don't want me to see how you're doing. I faint around the side of blood, you know.
I mean, we're not entirely sure if you're still alive, Talco. So
honestly,
we did check on Talco.
You're not wrong. I hope my dreams are so intoxicated they're like Psychonauts level dreams. Like, let's go.
Yeah, can I do like a check on him? Just put my hand up to his head, see if there's something like I notice some action I can take, like if a healing spell will work.
Give me a medicine check to see if you can kind of figure out what's going on.
Medicine. Do.
Very nice. 23, yeah, absolutely. You're kind of like, you're putting your head up to his forehead, or your hand up to his forehead. You're sort of like analyzing his labored breathing, and you're just kind of like, okay, he's definitely passed out. You don't know why, but he doesn't seem to be dying. He's just very much having an episode. So
Okay,
typically in a situation like this, you might try to, use like a damp towel to try and cool him off. He doesn't seem to be running any sort of like fever or anything like that, but you kind of just want to like care for him. Maybe try and have some water on hand in case he does wake up.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna grab like I'm assuming I can find like a rag or something in his shop.
Yeah, easily.
Okay. I'm gonna find a rag. I'll use one of my cantrips to spray it with some water, and put that nice cool water on his forehead.
Perfect. Yeah, are you looking to like stick around until he wakes up, or did you want to just like kind of leave him and be like, okay, hopefully this guy gets better?
Well, I'm hoping Snotchgren comes back with the captain.
Okay. So yeah, as you're kind of like patting his head and like trying to just make sure you're taking as good of care of him as possible, you're waiting for Snotchgren to come back. But before he's able to, Marin does start to stir and he starts to like come back up. It does take like maybe 10-15 minutes. So you're just kind of like having this bit of like small bit of panic of like, oh God, what happened? But then Marin does start to stir and he starts to wake up.
I just want to kind of like hold his head and be like, "Old Marin, are you okay? What happened?"
Oh, what happened? Why am I in a chair?
You fainted when you saw the lantern I was holding.
Lantern?
I probably don't want to show him the lantern again.
Up to you.
I'm just gonna push it to the side a little bit behind me. Be like, "Yes, I was showing you a flame and you passed out."
Ooh. What is there something special about this lantern?
It used to be part of the Tide Mother.
The who?
I'm just glad you're okay, Old Marin.
That's nice of you. It's good to see you again, Kai. Sorry, was there something I can help you with? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be asleep in this chair. I have no idea what happened.
I'm just gonna stand up and put the lantern away so he doesn't see it, and just say, "No, thank you. You've given me more than enough information."
I don't know what I told you, but I'm glad you stopped by.
All right. Can I just kind of wait outside his office then? Maybe see if Snotchgren comes back with a captain.
Sure, yeah. As you are like making your way out the door, Snotchgren and the captain are coming up. So they walk up, Snotchgren, I brought the captain, like you asked. And the captain looks at you and he's, what happened? Is he okay?
I'm just gonna give him a concerned look and say, "I showed old Marin the lantern that we got from the Island of Lost Souls, and he immediately fainted."
You killed Marin with the lantern?
Well, he's not dead.
Oh.
He came back.
Lead with that next time. So he's fine?
He's fine now, but he acted very strangely. He was sweating and unconscious, basically.
Well, why did the lantern have that effect on him?
When we were with the Oracle, if I'm not mistaken, they said something about the Tide Mother not remembering old Marin.
Wait, one more time? What was that? I don't think I have that written down.
Yeah. Or, sorry, that the Oracle had no memory of old Marin, but that the Tide Mother remembers him.
That's right.
Yeah.
But
we
he
had a-
doesn't
there's some
remember who the Tide Mother is.
I did hear him say Tide Mother for a second before he passed out.
Yeah, but then when he was awake and you told him, yeah, it's something involving the Tide Mother, he's like, what's that? Do you think? And hear me out. I'm just going to explore an option here for a second. Do you think the way old Marin got all the shit that he has is because he gave up his memories to the Oracle?
I don't know, because the Oracle doesn't even remember him.
Right.
But the Oracle remembered Talco's dad.
Yeah, the one who shouldn't have been remembered.
Right.
So the only thing that supersedes that is the Tide Mother, and if the Tide Mother remembers both of them, and the Oracle doesn't remember Marin, then what did the Tide Mother take from Marin?
I have no idea.
You know what I mean? Like there's
Yeah.
some kind of connection there.
Hmm.
Like obviously I don't know this, but just like thinking out loud, right? Like that's interesting.
I'll kind of turn to the captain and just also say, like, also, old Marin didn't have a special dream last night, unlike every other member of the crew.
Yeah, Marin is the only one who didn't have a dream last night.
That's what he told me.
I wonder why he didn't have a dream.
Also, I did manage to speak to a few of the crew members, and it does seem like more than just Talco and the prisoners dreamed of that small child with the grin. It doesn't seem to be connected to whether or not they were able to get any sleep last night, but a few of them did encounter that small creature as well.
Of course. That makes sense. That explains why I was able to see the small child in my dream, but I'm not tired today. Yes. This tracks. Glad we had this discussion.
Captain, if something is attacking our crew members in the middle of the night in their dreams, don't you think that's somewhat important?
Of course. It's very important. I'm glad you're investigating it.
You seem to know more than you're letting on, Captain.
I assure you I do not know anything of what is going on.
I'm gonna squint at him again.
Squints.
Would you like to roll another insight check?
I would.
Go for it.
If I can find the button.
If I can find it.
I am great at this game.
Hell yeah.
Jesus.
Oh my god!
I'm trying so hard.
You are squinting and staring at the captain, just like, there's something. There's something.
There's something. I think that was worse than last time.
I think it was.
All right. I'm not getting anything more out of the captain, so I'm just gonna kind of walk off again.
Okay.
I think I'd like to go see if Talco's still in his room.
Sure. Yeah, Snotchgrin is following you currently.
Okay.
You head over to Talco's room. The door is shut. Did you want to try knocking first?
Yeah, and as we're walking, I'm just gonna look at Snotchgrin and say, Snotchgrin, there's a mystery afoot, and we're going to solve it one of these days.
Like Snotchgrin, there's a mystery.
You knock on the door. There is no response.
I'm trying knocking a little louder.
There's still no response.
Is the door locked?
I don't know. Talco, do you normally lock your door?
I would imagine if I'm trying to catch up on sleep for this one, I'm gonna say I was too tired to remember to do it.
Okay. Then no, the door is unlocked.
Okay, I'm gonna open it and see if I can find Talco in the room.
Yeah, Talco is unconscious in the bed.
All right, I'll kind of kneel down and just give him a little shake and be like, Talco, Wake up.
He does not respond.
Huh. I'm gonna shake him a little harder.
He continues to not respond.
Um, sorry. I was just imagining like just a third shake harder, but I think I'll.
And just like my head just lolls to one side and my tongue just like bleh.
I have, if I can find it, I have a cantrip, Spare the Dying. I want to use it on Talco and see if it wakes him up.
Sure. Let me take a look at this spell real quick.
You know, in all honesty, it might just work.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. Let's see. Verbal and somatic components. It is necromancy. Talco, do you have any weird issues with necromancy?
I'm a paladin, but
Nothing like
I'm also
specifically
unconscious,
stated.
so you know, touch me, you know, just do it carefully.
Sorry, I wasn't asking in a like moral sense, but like rather like mechanically. Do you have anything weird with necromancy?
He
No.
doesn't like getting touched by bones.
Right here, right.
We try not to tell Talco that bones are inside him.
Right. Yeah, I mean, you cast this spell. It has verbal and somatic components, so you have to like have a hand gesture and like you say something as you're doing it, but there's no like visible effect of the spell, and all it does is that if you know someone is dying, then this stabilizes them. Talco is not dying, so it doesn't really impact him in any way. It doesn't physically change him in any way. Nothing happens essentially.
Okay. For thematics, I do raise both my hands in the air and say, "Spare this dying soul," and then nothing happens.
I love it.
I just put my hand to my chin and go, I was sure that would work.
That's incredible. I love it.
Can I'm gonna beckon water and spray him in the face with some water. Does that do anything?
Yeah, basically that. He's just like, now he is wet and unconscious.
I'm gonna wonder if I pissed myself at night, man. Come on.
Okay, wait. Talco is unconscious right now, right?
Uh-huh.
That's correct.
I'm going to use sensory effect, which is another cantrip, and I'm going to shove the smell of a skunk directly up his nose.
Ooh.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Yeah. You know what? I'm here for it. Let's sniff and go.
What's the spell called again? Is that your
Druidcraft?
druidcraft? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I can create a tiny, harmless weather device as well, but I don't think I want to shove that up his nose.
I mean,
At this rate.
harmless sensory effects such as falling leaves, spectral dancing fairies, gentle breeze, sound of an animal, or the faint odor of skunk. Effect must fit in a 5-foot cube. Yeah, for sure. So you do this. You
That
can
goes a 5-foot cube, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So you create this sensory effect of a skunk smell right into his nose. Nothing happens. He does not stir at all. You can smell it.
Really?
Huh. That's gonna be a rude wake-up call.
Yeah.
you
No,
are-
that's gonna suck.
You are out.
Like, I'm not even sleeping. That's the worst part.
You're just unconscious.
Just unconscious, man.
I just kind of put my hand to my chin and go, there's some strange things happening on this boat.
I'm now an unwitting contributor to this detective case. Oh, let's go. I'm so here for it.
I'm going to turn to Snotchgrin and say, Snotchgrin, I have an idea.
What can I do?
You're small and child-sized, and you have a knife. I want you to slightly poke Taudko in the side with it. It woke him up from his dream last time. Maybe it'll wake him up from his dream again.
Okay. I can do that.
Just give him a little poke, not enough to hurt him.
You see him like hop up onto the bed and he pulls the knife out and he just kind of like holds the knife up to Talco's side and just lunges in.
Oh my god. We never taught him about restraint. We just taught him how to stab.
So here's the thing about rogues, sneak attacks, and
Oh,
unconscious
you bitch.
people.
You bitch. I know where this is going, God damn it. Oh no.
So-
I have 16 HP for reference. Purely for reference.
Is there any way I can, like, reach out really quick and grab his arm when I see him going in too fast?
You literally just asked him to do this.
I just wanted to poke him.
So,
The
when
only
you
way
are
he knows
unconscious,
how.
when you are unconscious, one of the effects of being unconscious is that any attack roll that hits you is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet of you.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. I know exactly where this is going, but please, for the clap.
So... Hold on, I have to pull up Snotchgrin's sheet again. Snotchgrin is going to stab
Oops, you
you.
can't leave me alone anymore. You just make bad decisions. I turn things into apocalypse and I stab you while you're sleeping. I'm not to be trusted with just decisions.
I just wanted to give you more role-playing time. Not stab me while I'm fucking passed out on magical horse tranquilizers that I got from an old man in a pocket dimension.
Let's see. Okay.
And I privately rolled some dice.
Yeah. Taltco, you take 6 points of damage.
Oh, fuck.
Ah, not so bad.
Not so bad.
No.
Just a little stab.
Just a little stab. Like you asked. Just lightly stabbing the unconscious man.
Cool, I've got 10 HP left. Please don't stab me again.
I mean, you're unconscious. You can't ask for that.
I can't ask that.
I am going to very scoop up Snotchgrin and go, no.
So Snotchgrin like has this dagger just like stabbed into Talco. He's like, there's a lot of blood. I don't know what to do about this. And you like pull him back, and like it pulls the dagger with him. And no sneak attack for the rogue. Yeah, I'm not adding sneak attack on top of that.
Technically, he was to the side of him.
Right, yeah, there you go. Yeah, I like that part.
So you pull Snotchgrin away, and the dagger comes with it, and now there's just like blood coming out of Talco's side. What you do notice is that Talco has not moved. He does not grimace. He does not. It's as if he did not even notice that he was being stabbed.
And that's the good shit. God damn, Marin.
You did take 4 of those pills.
I trusted an old man in a pocket dimension. All right, never again. Okay, never again. I might take some for the road though, just in case.
Can I just bandage him up real quick so he's not still bleeding?
Sure. Would you like to? Yeah, you can like make a medicine check and just like staunch the bleeding.
Yeah, that's a probably good idea. I mean, it's not the best bandage, but
It's a bandage.
have to do.
Your rolls are so bad tonight.
We're basically just like ripping some of the bed sheets and just
That's exactly what I was
Right?
like. It's like you just kind of like grab his blanket and you just like press it up against the wound and you're like, that should be fine.
Yeah, just did a hold.
it's not spreading. I think
It's spreading.
it's an aid. It's not the worst thing in the world.
Of course, you know.
So yeah, Talco is currently unconscious and it does not seem to be possible to wake him up.
Snotchgren,
Yeah.
we're going to leave, and we're not going to talk about this again.
Okay.
Alrighty then. I'm gonna put Snotchgren on my shoulder, and I'm gonna walk out of that room whistling.
Whistling, you asshole.
You want to moonbeam him too, just to make sure he's not.
I might kill him with the moonbeam, right? Let's see. Let's just double check here.
You know, honestly, knocking me into the death saving throws and then rezzing me might bring me back to 1 and bring me back up. Who knows?
It would be 2d10, so there's a chance I might kill you.
I mean, you don't need more than 10 damage, so.
Okay, look,
That's your half.
I am going to tell you this because mechanically you should know this. If you die and are brought back, that just makes you unconscious again.
Oh, damn.
Oh,
Oh my god.
I need a spell that's just like remove medicine.
Well, so here's the thing. There are spells that would technically work in this situation. I just don't think you know them.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't seem
there
like
is.
I do.
Like, what is it like? Remove poison, or what is it like? Clean.
Yeah,
Something
there's like
remove-
cure poison, cure
Yeah.
disease, something along those lines.
Yeah, I don't know any of those. I can throw a knife made of ice.
Thanks.
Maybe it'll freeze the wound.
Right. I'm
Freeze the wound. Oh.
I love D&D.
Oh wait, I can destroy 10 gallons of his blood.
Yeah.
Then he won't be
Destroy
bleeding.
10 gallons of his blood.
Only 10
That is
gallons,
not a
man.
thing I have ever had to figure out before.
In all your years of DMing, that's a first for you.
Look, I
Then
feel like
Falco
that would
will
have
be
to be
bleeding.
like a withering, like a withering effect or something. I don't even know how I would rule that. God, I have players in this chat. Don't give them ideas.
Don't give them
Just-
ideas.
I just want to call out, I could make it a level 2 spell and destroy 20 gallons.
Oh, see? You see? How nice of you.
It's specifically water, so I don't even think the blood counts per se, but
Okay. What would you like to do?
but it's only in an open container. Does his mouth being open count?
I'm gonna
is
go with no, but the wound maybe.
Oh, see, there we go. We got this.
I mean, it's not out of the realm of possibilities. Everything is in the realm of possibilities. It's D&D.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go out onto the deck, and I'm going to sit down on one of the stairs and just kind of look up at the sky and sigh deeply because I have no idea what to do next.
Fair.
That's pretty fair, yeah. Yeah.
Go ahead and here. Go ahead and give me one more insight check.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's
something.
go. You
Fuck yes.
are sitting here just sort of staring off into the middle. You're not quite looking at anything. You're not quite watching anything. You're just kind of getting lost in thought, thinking over the day. You know, hours have been passed. You've talked to everyone on the ship. You've tried to piece together this puzzle, and nothing seems to be clicking. Nothing seems to be making sense. You just can't put two and two together. And as you stare off, it suddenly dawns on you, maybe, just maybe, we should sleep another night and see if it happens again.
Just sort of sleep on it. I see.
Just sort of sleep on it.
Just sort of sleep on it.
All right. Well, I think that's definitely a necessary next course of action because my character really likes to delve into like the adventure aspect of things, and this would definitely be leaving him like dejected.
For sure.
Just being like, you know, like I thought I was better at this.
I will say, like, just kind of out of character, you are doing a fantastic job. I am loving everything that you're
Oh
exploring.
no! I'm
Yeah.
purely from like the character's point of view, just being
Perfect,
like,
okay.
you know, like I'm looking for, you know, I'm looking for something, but maybe I just want something to be there.
I like it. I like it. So yeah, the rest of the day passes, right? It was maybe about noonish when you kind of sort of were staring off, and as you sort of process and go through the rest of the day, go through the motions, you get to a point where night begins to fall, and it's time to start resting again. You do kind of have a couple thoughts come to mind. Maybe there's some way we can prepare for this night, see if there's maybe dreams again, and if there are, you know, maybe there's something I can do to make this happen, to make this clearer and have some clarity. Is there anything that you can think of that you would like to do, or any way that you may want to try and prepare or try and like move people around to make sure that if something happens?
I think I would like to take both of the lanterns and put them on like the nightstand beside me,
Okay.
so that they're like readily available. If I wake up, I'll be able to see them immediately.
Okay. I like it.
Okay, and then I'd like to do. How big is my room?
It's
I'm not
not.
gonna cast fireball.
Yeah, it's not huge. It's big enough that you know it can fit a bed, and it's you know private. You have it to yourself, but there's not really much in there. There's a bed.
Would
There's a
Snotch be
floor.
able to stay with me for the night so I can keep an eye on him?
Yeah, Snotchgren
there enough room?
could.
Okay.
Yeah, Snotchgren could like sleep in the bed with you. It's a tight fit because it's you know like a single, but
I'm like
He's
a 6
small.
foot dragon, so
yeah. Look, as long as you don't mind cuddling.
As long as you don't make me.
as long as he doesn't stab me. I'll be
Just don't,
unconscious after all.
just don't ask him to.
Right.
All right, so I'm gonna put those lanterns on the side, and I'll just turn to Snotchgren and be like, Snotchgren, there's very strange things happening in the ship. We're going to sleep on it for a night, but I'd like you to stay with me for the night so we can keep an eye on each other. Report
Okay.
anything strange that might be happening, and if you have a chance, write it down.
Okay. I like it. Okay, so you go to sleep.
Yes, we go to sleep.
Perfect. Tautko,
Aye.
you're still unconscious.
Oh,
You do not have to roll because you do not dream in your unconscious state.
oh shit! And technically, this is not sleeping, so I gain that extra level of exhaustion by the morning, anyways.
Correct.
Fuck me. I'm exhausted. I've got 10 HP. I haven't showered. Like, what the fuck? Poor Tautko. My boy needs to rest.
Kai,
Yes.
please roll a d20 for me.
Okay. This is one of the 20 dreams.
Okay. So you rolled a 6. You begin to dream. And it is vivid. You are running. You are zipping through a city. You know exactly where you are, and you're trying to outrun something. You don't know what's chasing you, but it is chasing you. Your lungs are burning. And eventually, your legs give out.
Oh.
How
You fall.
How much control do I have in this dream?
You do not have any control.
Okay.
Your legs give out and you sort of twist your body. The fear is welling up in you. And you look to what's been chasing you as it catches up. A small child, a wide grin,
Oh no.
and a knife as it plunges into you. Darkness. And you wake up.
Ah, damn.
And I'm going to need you to make a wisdom save.
Okay. Yep.
Okay. Okay. So you wake up, and as you wake up, Snotchgrin is also awake. And it appears that the two of you have woken up at the exact same time.
Okay.
And remembering what you had prepared to have the two lanterns sitting next to you, one of the lanterns relights as if it had gone
Oh.
out.
Oh. Which lantern?
So as you look, you notice that the one that was seemingly had gone out and just relit has a ashy, almost burned ring around the jar that's holding the lantern fluid.
Hmm. So the fake lantern was out and it relit the moment we woke up.
Oh.
And Snotchgrin is in the bed with you. And Snotchgrin is just... Did you have a dream?
Yes, I did. Something was chasing me. It was that small child again. What about you, Snoshgrin?
I was asleep. I was laying down and I was just gonna take a nap, but then I didn't wake up. And then I did wake up. I'm very confused right now. I don't know what to do.
It's okay, Snoshgrin. I'll just kind of like put him on my lap and just say, "What did you dream about? Can you tell me?"
There wasn't much. It was a bed. I was at home. My family was there. I had a family. But they were just in the other room. I just went for a nap. And I just went to sleep.
That's it? Nothing attacked you in your dream?
Nothing attacked me.
I see. Well, I'm awake right now anyway, right? So
You are.
I'm gonna get up.
And I will say, unfortunately, you did fail your wisdom save, so you will not be able to go back to sleep.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that sucks, but that's okay. I don't want to go to sleep now anyway.
Joke's on you. I didn't even want to sleep.
Well, I mean, we could always just stab you again.
You could.
You certainly could.
Just be like, Snotchkin, round 2. We're gonna see if it works this time.
Like this time, you like hold him like a claw machine over me, and you'd be like, "All right, and stab."
All
All right, so you are awake. What would you like to do? It is about
I wanna-
midnight, just for the
Okay.
record.
I want to take the fake lantern with me.
Okay.
And I want to walk out onto the deck, and I'll take Snotchkin with me if he can. I don't know if he's too sleepy or something.
Yeah, no, he is wide awake now. He is also not going to be able to go back to sleep.
All right. I'll just take Snotchkin with me, and while I'm walking, I'll just kind of talk and just say, Snotchkin, something's very suspicious about this lantern. The moment we woke up, it lit up. I fear that maybe putting this fire into this lantern is what's giving people dreams.
But don't we
And
need
it's
the?
putting fire in the fake lantern, right? Sorry.
Yeah, the fake lantern was the one that turned off and then turned back on when we woke up.
But don't we need the fire and the lantern to convince the pirates?
We do, yes, but something else is going on with this. I don't know entirely what yet, but I fear putting something into this lantern has somehow awoken, I don't know, a spirit or a dream creature, something that's attacking us in our nights. If we both had a dream, that can't be a coincidence.
Do you think anybody else on this ship had a dream?
Well, if we're both awake at the same time, it serves to reason that other people would be awake as well. Let's go down to the barracks. We'll see if we can talk to somebody.
Okay. As it happens, you're pretty much right next to like the crew quarters because your room is near the crew quarters.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then we'll just walk over there and slowly open the door and see if anybody else is awake.
Yeah, so as you kind of walk around, you hear some grumbling, some rumbling. Some people are definitely awake and they're tossing and turning and they're trying to get back to sleep.
It's still the middle of the night, isn't it? Technically?
It is. And like the crew quarters are basically like bunk beds, you know, like stacks of
Right.
beds. So you see people, like you can tell which ones are like shuffling and like trying to like they're tossing and turning, trying to get back to sleep. And then you see other people are just sleeping soundly.
Gotcha. I'll approach one of the deckhands that is clearly like they woke up.
Okay.
And just sort of give him a shake on the shoulder.
Oh, it's you. What can I help you? What?
Yes. Did you just wake up from a dream?
Yeah, I did. I had another nightmare.
I see. And I kind of look around and I see like a lot of other people shifting around, and like my assumption is that everybody else woke up at the same time because of this. Or at least everybody who's shifting around.
That is certainly an assumption you're allowed to make.
Okay. And I just look at him and say, was there a small child in your dream?
Maybe. I don't. It's just I was like in an argument. I don't think it was a child that I was arguing with though. I was like in a bar. I don't.
Interesting. All right. Well, thank you. You can go back to sleep.
I'll try. And he kind of like rolls over.
Yeah, yeah. All right. I want to kind of step into the middle of the room, and I want to hold up the lantern so that the glow is kind of lighting things up a bit.
The
And
fake one?
I want to, yeah, the fake one. And then I want I want to put it out.
Okay.
And
The lantern
then
is
I
out.
want to, now that it's dark, I think I have some dark vision. I want to look around and do an insight check and see if I see anything now that it's dark.
You have dark vision?
Oh,
Oh, you do. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah. I don't know what the 60 means, but I have 60.
60 feet of dark vision, so you can see out to 60 feet, as if it were like day, basically.
Gotcha.
And yeah, so you kind of look around, and you kind of see the same thing. It's your hues change from like clearly like being lit up and things like looking normal to sort of grays, because your dark vision is just it's not like perfect vision. It's just sort of like shades of gray, like you can see in the dark. Right. But everything appears to be normal, right? Like, well, normal as they could be. Like, people are still tossing and turning. Nothing seems to have changed. Nothing seems to have gotten better.
Okay. I would then like to light it and do the same thing.
Okay. As you light the lantern back up, there are some people who are like who are kind of like trying to get back to sleep, and they're just like kind of like, all due respect, can you stop with the lantern? And just like annoyed that this light keeps like coming on and off.
Gotcha.
But otherwise, nothing changes.
I'll just apologize and step away.
So you step away, and yeah, nothing really has changed too much. Is there anything else you'd like to explore? Anywhere else you'd like to go?
There's only one other thing that I can think of. I'd like to go down to the kitchen if it's available.
Sure. Yeah, you have access to the kitchen.
Okay. I want to open up one of the cabinets, grab some salt, and I want to sprinkle it into the jar.
Oh, okay. Sure. So you take some salt, you sprinkle it into the jar. This doesn't really change the composition enough to like affect the flame or anything like that. But as you put the salt into the jar, you do hear it sort of like pop a little bit. And as it pops, you get some like light blue sparks.
Don't be afraid.
I
I would say,
feel-
Doc, in these cases, I would say don't be afraid to call in for a check on something. Like, look through your skills. You could call out some kind of insight or arcana or something like that. A religion check, even if you feel as though this is something your character might be familiar with, given their arcane nature.
Would I perchance know, like, the chemical composition that would make that happen? Like, if this wasn't just something magical, if it was just me throwing salt into oil and that's what happens?
I'll tell you what, you can roll me just a straight intelligence check if you'd like to kind of determine what it could possibly be. Otherwise, if you'd like to roll like a choice of check, like if you want to do nature or arcana or something along those lines, you can tell me what you're rolling. Otherwise, straight intelligence just to kind of get an idea.
Okay. I'll say arcana because I want to see if it's something magic.
Okay.
We have a lot of we have a suspicious amount of containers in this ship that react to things when we throw salt into them.
Does seem to be a
God,
common theme.
This entire thing just turns out to be a result of like the argument that like Molly and Chef Saltthroat had, and Chef Saltthroat's just like so pissed off he's entering everyone's dreams and stabbing people. Better.
Chef Saltthroat was actually a little girl this entire time.
I mean, we don't know much about Chef Saltthroat. That could be the truth.
That's why she's so salty all the time. That's what it is.
Oh, I like it. All right, here we go.
Oh,
Hey!
there you go.
Oh.
All right. So yeah, natural 20 on that. Now, of course, skill checks, natural 20s doesn't mean like an automatic success or anything like that, but it is obviously a very high roll.
High.
And it is a very good roll. As you are sort of observing and trying to figure out what's going on here, very, very specifically, something clearly magical in nature is happening. The reaction to the salt definitely brings to mind, like, okay, salt has been a prevalent thing in the region that you're in, right? Every time you have anything that's sort of like dealing with the Tide Mother, things like that, salt is somehow involved. So very, you kind of intuited that already as a player, but to sort of further confirm what you're thinking, the salt having such a dramatic effect when you sprinkled it into this flame, into this jar, you kind of connect the dots of like, this jar specifically seems to be the issue. You recall sort of like, this was a jar of nothing that was sold to you at Marin's shop amongst his other curiosities. So very clearly, this wasn't nothing.
Right, and it had like a weird smell to it too.
It did.
Like a pickly smell, if I recall correctly.
Okay.
Like, I have a lot of thoughts about all of this. I'm trying to let.
I
I'm
wish
trying
you
to
were
let
awake.
like Kai figure it out. Yeah.
I get it. Thematically, I'm alone here. I gotta work it
Yeah.
out slowly.
And like, this is good experience for this type of shit too. You know what I mean?
Poor Moose got himself knocked out for an entire session.
You know what? Look, I'm all I'm saying is I am a really good listener right now, and grinding an Octopath Traveler is very easy for me to do in the background of my brain, and it keeps my hands busy.
We're gonna get to episode 9, and it's just gonna be called Moose Wakes Up.
He finally awake. Hey, you finally awake.
Sora, wake up, sleepyhead. Oh god.
Okay. I guess I want to take the lantern and saucer with me, and we will go approach where the captain is sleeping.
Okay. Where would you like to go?
Well, I'm in the barracks right now, right? He's not in there.
Correct.
I'll check the helm first.
Okay. Very smart choice, because as you approach the helm, I don't know if you remember this, but when Taldco had visited the captain's quarters the night previously, the captain wasn't there. As you approach the helm, the captain is currently awake and steering the ship.
All right, I want to approach him, holding the lantern, and just say, "Couldn't sleep, Captain."
Oh, with everything going on, tonight seemed like a night I should stay awake and, check on the crew. You couldn't sleep? Did you had a nightmare?
Does
I
an
did.
Avalon dream? Question mark?
That's a good question.
Sorry, say it again.
Like, have we ever actually seen the captain sleep? We've seen him go into his quarters. But, like, respectfully, a demon thingy from another dimension probably doesn't need to sleep as often as you'd think, right?
All very good questions.
This means we need to bring the captain with us whenever the fuck we go, like, off the ship and into, like, a desolate area. Because having a fucking obelisk with us would be a great addition to the fucking party.
Solid
really,
logic.
he's also-
I assume he can't just turn into an aboleth whenever he wants. That might be concerning.
I mean, I think realistically a captain does need to stay on the ship, though. Do not get me wrong. But if we can get Snotchgren to be a captain,
So what
I
you're
mean-
saying is we throw this captain overboard and we replace him with Snotchgrin.
We're playing with Snotchgrin, yes. That's it.
I
That's
see,
that's
I
the
see.
way to do it. And then we just bring the captain with us as our third in every fight from now on, and we clear house for the next 10 levels.
I like it. I think it's a
I
great
mean, I guess you could just moonbeam him every time you want him to turn back into an aboleth.
idea.
And he'd be hurt so bad he'd be pissed off that he'd actually go on a rampage and kill things, you know?
Like literally like Sailor Moon transformation, like a beam from the moon comes down from the sky.
I think that's actually a good idea. If we're ever with him and we need him to just wreck house, we just moonbeam and walk away.
Right. Right, yeah, right. But you have to shout moon power. That's the only way it works.
Oh yes, moon powers activate.
He also transformed back into the human version of himself pretty easily, so like he probably has access to it. It'll probably be like a druid thing where he can only transform a good handful of days, you know? Otherwise he's just fighting with tentacles all day. Hey, Panda, what are the logistics of the captain? What does his character sheet look like?
Well, I would say it looks like paper, but it's technically all digital, so it looks a lot like yours, kind of like a block with some text in it and numbers, lots of numbers.
So you're saying there's
Mysterious.
a chance. We'll just have to drag the captain into battle and see how he does.
All right.
So you're
but
hanging
yes,
out with the
I just want
captain.
to- hold on.
So you're hanging out with the captain.
Yes. Just kind of want to walk up to the helm with him and say, wait, he asked me if I was dreaming, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just be like, yes, and my dream contained that small child, unlike the last time.
Oh. Well.
Also, when Snotchgrin and I woke up, which was at the exact same time, by the way, I noticed, and I'll hold up the lantern, like I noticed that the light in this jar was out and slowly lit itself back up.
And the captain kind of looks at the lantern and he's like, why would the fake lantern go out and then turn back on?
I don't know. I threw some salt into it, and a small magical reaction occurred where blue sparks flew out. Actually, here. And I'll just pick up Snotchgrin and kind of turn him upside down because he has salt in his pockets.
So, like Snotchgrin's your little salt
I think I
shaker?
know what it is.
Just a little bit, a little shake.
Yeah, so some salt
that
falls
the
out of
captain can see what
Snotchgrin's pockets, and he just like gets real stiff, like as a board, and you just like pick him up, and he's just like, you shake him, salt comes out of his pockets. Does not react to this in any like sort of negative way. He's just like, okay.
He's just a little salt shaker.
He just kind of lets it happen. Oh
Yep.
my god. Oh
Well, yeah, I
my
want to show the captain that the reaction occurs.
Sure. And yeah, so as the salt hits the flames, the little blue sparks happen again. And the captain looks and he says, is that bad? I don't
That's
understand what I'm
unusual.
looking at right now.
The point is, Captain, I think something to do with this lantern is why we're having dreams in the middle of the night. It lit itself back up the moment we woke up. You don't know anything about this type of vessel, do you?
I have an idea. I think I have a few ideas.
Too bad you tranquilized yourself.
Yeah, right.
I
Yeah,
could
those
definitely use
those
your smarts right now,
tranquilizers
Moose.
hit different. Huh?
So the captain kind of looks at it. He's like, "Well, I mean, how long have you had that jar?"
Well, we've had it with us for a long time, but we've never put anything in it.
Have you ever opened it?
Yeah, I mean, I just opened it before, right?
I don't know. When did you open it? When did you open it?
Yeah, I opened it when we were checking out the flame.
But you never opened it before? Like, have you opened it before before the dreams started happening?
We opened up to smell it when we first got it, but that was about it.
Huh.
I want to say, yeah, that sounds right. Like that was the only time we actually...
Yeah, otherwise we would know it smelled like pickles.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've got nothing.
Well, when he says that, I kind of want to, I don't know, just look down and be like, slowly uncork it to, or unscrew it to open it, whatever the top of the jar is.
Well, the jar doesn't have a lid currently because you have it lit. And if it had a lid, the flame wouldn't exist.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
Did Moose figure it out already? Because I'm still in the dark.
I have a couple ideas, but like I'm not going to put them out because like
Okay. I'm just gonna look at the captain then and say, "What do you mean by open it?"
It was closed before, I'm assuming? It's a jar. Does it
Yes,
have a
but
lid?
It's open. I mean, it did, but it's open now because of the flame.
So you've had a jar. You've had this jar for a while, and it was closed before, though.
Yes. Right? That's a good question.
I mean, kind of up to you if your character would remember that if this jar was like closed or not before. But the first time that you opened it, you only briefly opened it, and then the
Right,
next
just to
time that
smell
you
it.
opened
And
it
I
was
guess it's
to
been
make
closed.
this
Yeah,
fake
I would
lantern.
just say it's been closed this entire time.
Yeah.
Panda, I messaged you my idea on Discord.
I will take a look at it.
God damn it, he laughed at it. You motherfucker. I love that. 10 out of 10.
I don't like that.
You got this, Doc.
Hmm.
Oh, I should mark a level of exhaustion on myself.
Doc, is there
Me,
anything
I'm
else
not
that you would like to
kidding.
try? Otherwise, we can move to sort of like the next event, next thing that would happen.
Yeah, I just want to say out loud, like, do you think something's coming out of the jar and attacking us in our dreams?
I don't know. Maybe. If there was something in the jar, and then you opened it up and left it open. I mean, if there was something in the jar and then you set it on fire and left it open.
I suppose that would be rather upsetting. All right. I think I'm done with the captain. I don't have anything else to say to him.
Okay. Unless there was something else that you wanted
I
to
guess
do.
we could just go to, yeah. I guess we'll just go to whatever would happen next.
Sounds good. So a few hours pass, right? So that was around midnight. Before the sun rises, so when I had rolled for for Taldco's amount of time to be unconscious, essentially I was rolling a d8 for each pill that he took to see how long he would be sleeping for. And
How long am I out for?
4d8, you rolled 22. So you were out for 22 hours. So a couple hours.
Damn!
Yeah, essentially a couple hours prior to dawn, because you pretty much woke up and went to Marin's, right? Like there wasn't a whole lot of time passed, and that was at dawn is when
Yeah.
you kind of like went and
Oh,
did
yeah.
that. So a couple hours before dawn, you wake up and your side hurts and
Great.
your back kind of aches because you fell asleep in a weird
Oh.
position, and your neck kind of hurts because you fell asleep in a weird position. You kind of feel around, you notice that there's like a hole in your side that wasn't there before.
That must have been because you slept in a weird position.
Because you slept in a weird position.
I'm fucking dead stabbing me now, Jesus Christ. Not my good friends, Guy and Snotchka. They never do this to me. They're fucking bad. I'll have to talk to the captain about getting a. Oh, good lord.
So you are currently suffering from a level
Oh,
of exhaustion.
God.
And what that means, huh?
Just level 1?
Yeah, just level 1.
Or would I be a level 2?
Exhaustion is cumulative, so each time you receive it, you gain 1 exhaustion level. If you ever reach exhaustion level 6, you would die. But essentially, all this means for you right now is that for your D20 tests, you reduce all of your results by 2 times your exhaustion level. Your speed is reduced by a number of feet equal to 5 times your exhaustion level. And the only way you can remove it is by finishing a long rest. And each long rest removes 1 level of exhaustion.
Yes. I have it marked on the character sheet just for reference. So I do have a little clickable exhaustion level thingy.
Excellent.
Yes. Oh, God, I've got fucking cotton mouth. Ah. Oh, I don't feel any fucking better. I wonder if those pills did anything.
You definitely have like a headache right now. It's not like debilitating, but as part of just like the exhaustion, you're just like migraine.
It's weird that the pills would make you smell skunk.
Yeah, what is the smell in my nose?
So weird.
You're also wet. You're not sure why.
God, what the hell? God, what happened? Let me go find Kai. He probably knows what happened last night. I go over to Kai's room and knock on the door.
Kai is not currently in his room.
Kai. Hi.
I am not currently in my room, but when you knock on the door, it slowly opens. And you know that scene in It's Always Sunny with Charlie and he's got the wall and it's just threads and papers everywhere
Pepe
nailed
Sylvia.
into the wall.
Pepe Sylvia!
Exactly. I've been up all night.
Oh.
I had to do something.
Oh. How long have I been out?
There's just little
What is
scrawled
it?
notes
Said I
like
can't
blue sparks. What do they mean? Question mark, question mark, question mark.
What do you mean? Ah.
Salt plus throat equals barrel man? Question mark.
Oh. Hi. Hi. I got no fucking sound in me. I start to shamble around trying to look for Kai or Snotchkard. Saying good morning to the crew. Good morning. Good morning. It's like what, 2 o'clock in the afternoon?
No, it is a couple hours before dawn. You are it's still dark out right now.
Oh. Oh, good. I've only been out a couple hours. Oh, Kai. Oh, Lord Sky. Kai! I'm gonna shamble onto the deck. Kai!
Kai, where would you be right now?
Probably pacing at the front of the ship.
Okay. So as you come onto the deck, you see Kai pacing on the front of the ship. You see the captain at the helm, and it's still early, so no one else has really awoken and like tried to come out into the deck.
Well, Captain.
Morning.
What do you think?
Where have you
You
been?
doing all right? You sleeping okay? there were these suppositories that I got from Old Marin, and I drank like 4 of them. I have no idea what was in them, but they were huge, huge fucking pills. And I have been gone. And I woke up this morning and I'm wet. I've got a thorn in my side. I slept on my head and my arm and everything else. I feel terrible. Whatever this is, this fucking thing needs to go away.
You've been gone for a week and a half.
What?
You've been gone
It's only been...
for a week and a half.
What do you mean? What do you mean gone? Define gone.
Like you haven't been around. We've been sailing. We're almost back to Deadwake.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Guy? You're right, lad.
Wait, Moose has been out for a week and a half?
No, I'm messing with him. But he doesn't know that.
Yeah, right. Guy, I saw the board. Is everything alright? God, it's been going so long. Is everyone okay? Did we lose anyone? God, we must have been through some hell, because I can't remember shit. Guy?
I'm just kind of pacing back and forth, and I look over, and my eyes are like bleary. And Snotchgrin is kind of like hanging on my shoulder at a weird angle. And I'm like, Toadco, you're awake!
Hey, Guy, definitely awake. A little groggy, a little sore. No worse for wear.
How's your
What
side?
did I miss? I had sore, bleeding, but you know.
You
Is that
missed
better?
so
Speaking
much.
of Captain,
You kind of hear the captain in the back. You missed so much over the last week and a half, right, Kai?
I'm just gonna squint at the captain. And he can see that from where he
Wait,
is. You haven't been
Oh,
asleep
yeah, you
for
see
a week
that? I
and
mean,
a half. You've been
clearly.
asleep for a little over a day.
A little under a
Oh.
day, actually. It's only been 22 hours.
Captain, fuck. Hey, Captain, fuck you.
Ah.
Thematically, to Kai, days are when you go to sleep. So, you know.
Got it. I like it.
So, if I've been out for the day, how goes the search for the nightmares? Did you solve it? I'm sure you did.
I want to put my hand up dramatically with my finger up like I'm going to say something insightful, and then slowly lower it down and go, no. I've found some clues, but I'm no closer to figure out what's going on.
All right, catch me up to speed. What you got?
So, it seems that the crew members are all having nightmares. The prisoner had nightmares, you had nightmares, Snotchgrin had nightmares. Old Marin didn't have nightmares, but he also freaked out when he saw the lantern. Oh, I was
What do you
walking
mean
around with the
freaked out?
lantern, by the way. I thought that might have something to do with it. But
Which one? The real one or the fake one?
the real one.
Okay.
And I'm just kind of like really rapid fire talking, really.
Yeah, that's fine. If you want to just say like you caught me up to speed, like I said, I've been listening this whole time, so we can just pick it up from there.
I catch you up to speed.
Hell yeah. All right. Let me get this straight. Marin passed out from seeing the lantern. Doesn't remember the time of it. The captain is clearly fucking lying about sleeping. Hey, Captain.
What? No, I was.
Captain, you don't sleep, do you? You just kind of hang out, guide the
Of
ship,
course I sleep.
go sit in your room for a little bit. and come back
Sleeping
out
is a
when you're
very,
sleeping, eh?
very typical thing.
Oh, right. No, touche. You're right. That's right. You sleep all the time. That's right. I look at kind of like, he isn't from here. He doesn't sleep.
He's definitely
But,
lying
like,
to us.
he's human like the rest
He's
of
been
us. So
lying
it's
to me for days.
like, wait, I thought I was only out for 22 hours.
Now who's
Was I out for a
lying?
week and a half, Captain? Okay, so the captain can't help us here. That's fine. And you said the fake one had sparks. Did you
Yes.
look into the magical
If I
properties of
put-
it? Is it going to help you?
I'm not sure yet. It's definitely something magical.
Maybe
But if I put salt
maybe
into
an
the...
arcana or a nature check, Doc?
Well, I did a level 20 Arcana check.
Uh-huh. What about a nature check?
I haven't done a nature check yet.
Does it perhaps like ring a bell? Like, hear me out, right? The jar that we got from Marin, we know Marin has weird shit, right? I'm half convinced he gave up 90% of his memories to the Oracle, and even the ones the Oracle knows about him, which is why he's got nothing on it. But the Tide Mother remembers him, but the Oracle does not. But Old Marin is triggered by stuff that's tied back to the Tide Mother. So that we're gonna get it back to that, because we're gonna go show him the lantern again. I need to see that.
He didn't seem to like it very much.
The jar that we keep closed is now open and has been open for several days, and everyone within the vicinity of it is now suffering. Can I roll a nature
Exactly.
check to see if I recognize this pattern of behavior and maybe it's something I know?
Go for it.
Kai, would you also like to run a nature check, given that you are a druid and would probably be more familiar with the workings of the world?
Sure. If that's cool with the DM.
Of course.
Shit.
Not any better.
I got an 11, he got a 10. What do we know?
Nature did not help you in this case.
Okay. I'd like to run my own Arcana check then. Maybe it's something out in the world. Maybe it's something that's wild and magical and free.
Go for it.
That's also a 10.
Yeah, did not help you very much.
All right. Here's what we're going to do. We are going to take the jar and we're going to bring the lantern. First things first, put a cap on the jar. We clearly don't need to light it until we get to where we need to go, right? So let's cap that jar off first and foremost, right? I have a feeling that's going to stop the nightmares, right? You said the flame was off and then you woke up and it poofed back on, right? That means whatever was out of the jar went back to the jar and reignited the flame, right? For whatever reason. I say we bring it back to Marin, ask him some questions on it, see if we can figure out what it is, and then we go to the lantern bit, aye?
I suppose. Old Marin did sell us the jar. He might know a little bit more about it.
He should. I'd hope so. He says a jar of not nothing, right? So, not nothing is something.
All right, well, I'm gonna unlight the jar and screw it closed.
Okay. You now have
Is there
a closed jar of nothing containing lantern fluid.
Is there a perhaps audible or visual or like feeling of like things being relieved, or does everything still feel the same?
Everything feels the same. Doesn't smell like pickles anymore.
Ah, big fan.
You're still
pickles.
smelling
Alright.
skunk, but
Oh yeah, no, I can smell shit. All right, let's go visit Marin. Let's go visit Marin.
you guys head to Marin's. The store is like just opened at this point.
The
You
very
walk in,
gentle
Marin.
knock as we open up the door.
Marin hanging out behind the counter as per usual. Hello, welcome in, welcome. Okay, good to see you. Who's your friend?
All right, Kai. I'm gonna need you to ask him about the jar and what properties it has.
Okay. Old Marin, this is my good friend Talco, who we definitely did not stab in the side the other night.
Excuse me?
Good. Probably good not to stab people.
Yeah, definitely not
It's
a good
very
thing
good
to
to not
stab
stab
people. I squint
And I
my
just kind
eyes
of
at
wink
you.
at Snotchgrin, even though Snotchgrin's like half dead on my shoulder.
I squint at you, sir.
We were wondering about this jar that you sold us a while back.
I sold you a jar?
You sold us a jar, yes.
Yeah.
And I put the jar on the counter.
Looks like a jar of lantern fluid.
Ask him if he can appraise it and see if he can find any magical properties about it beside the lantern oil.
Do you know if there are any magical properties about the lantern? Or jar?
Take a look. And he grabs it, and you see him hold it, and you see him like hold it up to his face, and then he kind of shakes it, and you see like the fluid sort of like wash around the jar, and kind of like streak down like oil would in a glass jar. He takes it, he unscrews the lid, and he opens it, and he smells it. He's like, "Ew, this is pickles and lantern fluid. You got nothing. This is, doesn't seem magical at all. Just a jar."
Ask him if there's any reason why a flame in this jar would go out while people were sleeping and reignite in the morning when people were awake.
I looked at Talco and said, that's very specific. Old Marin, is there any reason why a flame in this jar would affect the jar in a magical sense to the point where it would go in and out throughout the night?
Well, I suppose is the flame magic?
I mean, the flame is created by my magic, yes.
Does your magic flicker in and out in the middle of the night?
No, it's not supposed to.
Is there perhaps something that's causing the magic to flicker?
Guy, is your magic okay?
Well, I mean, I did have the nightmare in the middle of the night.
Right.
Do you
But so did the
want
rest of
some
us.
pills? I got pills.
You know, I don't think I do.
Yeah, I look at him. I'm like doing the little motion, like like the little motions at your neck where you're just like. Well, if you're looking to have a really good time.
Is anything else magical changing at all?
Tell him about the nightmares. When it's uncapped, it's been given a crew nightmares. Ask him if he's had any nightmares.
Well, I asked Old Marin if he had nightmares the other day, but he said that he didn't have any specific dreams. Or that he couldn't remember them anyway.
Right.
Although
right.
Old Marin can't really remember much of anything.
I was gonna say, you might catch him on a day he remembers it. You never know.
Well, Old Marin, we believe that something in this jar is giving the crew nightmares in the middle of the night. You perchance haven't had a dream last night or the night before, did you?
No, if I did, I don't remember them. I don't tend to remember my dreams.
That's how he'd be unaffected by it. Let's see. Jar of nothingness. What is the actual description of that jar that you have?
It was a jar filled with nothing, and it smelled faintly of pickles when you smelled the inside of it.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. I had it in my inventory, apparently. Son of a bitch! A jar that is sealed tightly, smells salty, rumored to give interesting dreams to those who waft deeply of its scent. The jar was open. We all smelt it. That's why we were having interesting dreams. That's literally the fucking description of it.
It's almost as if I gave you the answer a long time ago. All you had to do was read it.
Damn it.
Oh my gosh.
So in all likelihood, there's some kind of spirit or fae that's attached to the fucking thing, in a way, kind of like Chef Saltburn, and it's probably something like that. God damn it! It's like an enchanted fucking jar.
Look, I wasn't banking on the fact that you would forget things after 3 months.
But
You
good thing we had
did.
shit written down.
There's the one person who had it in their inventory was knocked out for under a day.
Right. So what we do is we leave this thing fucking capped until we get there, and then we uncap it, light that bitch, and take it into the captain, and they're gonna have some very interesting fucking dreams. Okay.
Interesting.
Okay. So that solves that, at least, right? That's the jar issue. I turned to Old Marin. I'm gonna give this a shot. Old Marin, hi, Telko. Nice to meet you.
Sorry, I got distracted
alright.
by
No, you're good, man. You're good.
trying to.
I saw you were
refund-
refunding something for B anyways. You're good.
Yeah. Sorry. Okay. Marin.
Oh,
Hey, what?
Marin. Hi, pleasure to meet you. Telko. How are you?
Sorry. Did you say Falco?
Yep, Falco. That's right.
Falco.
That's me. Old Marin, I have a question for you.
Uh-huh.
Have you ever met the Tide Mother?
The who?
The Tide Mother.
Who's that? I don't know who Time Mother is.
You ever met the Oracle?
The who?
Do you know about Chef Saltthroat?
Is that like a famous chef? So do they make good food?
Kind of.
Oh,
They make really good food.
can I get some of this food? I like food.
Oh yeah, no, we'd be more than happy to.
Huh,
We'd
great.
be more than happy to get you some food. Old Marin,
Yeah.
and I gesture to Kai to hand me the lamp.
I can hand over the lamp. I'm
I put it on
looking
the-
at it with disdain.
I put it on the counter. Old Marin, what is this?
What is? Oh. What is that? That
I don't know, Old Marin. What is it?
is. That's a lantern.
Aye, a lantern of wayward souls, Old Marin.
Wayward.
Breathe deeply now. Stay with me. What do you
Souls.
know of the lantern?
This is. So then he
I
passes out.
slowly go to put it away.
He is
Alright,
currently
let's get
unconscious
him
on the
back up.
floor.
All right, let's get him back up. I go over to him and I gently pat his face a few times. Splash a little water on his face. Sit him up in his chair.
He's. What?
Hey, Old Marin. Hi.
Hey, welcome. What happened? Welcome in. Who are you?
Old Marin. I'm Falco. Remember
Who?
we were talking a minute ago? Falco.
Malco?
That's right, Malco. That's right. We were
Malcolm?
just talking a minute ago.
Oh,
That's right, Malcolm. I'm the one in the middle. That's right. That's right.
god damn it!
Remember we were joking about that last week about me being the middle child? You remember that, Old
I
Marin?
don't think I've ever met you before.
That's all right. That's all right. You and I have met on several occasions. You were actually in the middle of telling me about the Lantern of Wayward Souls.
The
You
what?
told me you knew something about it. You had something interesting to know about it. Yeah, you were just telling me about it.
I don't think I've ever heard of the Lantern of Wayward Souls.
Uh-huh. It's connected to the Tide Mother. You said you knew something about her.
Who's the Tide Mother?
I'm going to do something really stupid here, and I'm going to do an insight check Old Baron.
Go for it.
Like, not that I think he's lying, but like, let's find out. It's a -1, so you need a really fucking high.
And a -2 because you're exhausted.
That's a 5.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. It's a 5 now.
So I mean, you're listening to him. You're not getting anything.
Old Baron, could you do some research for me?
I can try. Would you?
Could you look into something for me?
Okay.
I need to know what's in this jar, and then I put the jar on the table, the nasty pickle jar. I need to know what's trapped in this jar that's causing interesting dreams to happen.
It looks like lantern fluid.
Aye, the lantern fluid's part of it. But when we bought it, it didn't have anything in it. The jar was empty. And the man who owned it said it was an empty but not empty jar, which was very confusing at the time.
Who'd you buy it from?
And just some wayward soul off on the side of a port. Nice guy. Do you know what would cause something like that? What would cause some interesting dreams to happen?
Interesting dreams. Drugs? I've got some pills.
Oh, aye, the pills are great and I appreciate it. But what would cause that from that jar? Would it be like a spirit? Maybe some type of fae?
I don't know. It could be anything, really. It could be magic. It could be drugs. Yeah, I got some pills.
Oh, do you? I'll have to look into those pills at some point. Say, Old Baron, I've got one final question for you. Where do you get your stuff from?
What stuff?
The stuff on the shelves here. You always change it out every day. It's always something new here. Where'd you get it from?
Does it?
Yeah, every day,
Yeah.
something new.
On the shelves? This is just a general stock of things.
Oh, aye, and it's good stuff. It's good stuff too. It's always changing. Where'd you get it from?
The stock? It's just stuff that is stocked in the store.
Oh yeah.
People buy it. I restock the shelves.
Baron.
It's in the back room. What do you want?
Oh, do you need some help getting some stuff out of the back? Just to stock up for the day since it's early in the morning?
Yeah, I can handle it, but... And he kind of
No, it's no bother. I'd be happy to
stands
help.
up. All right, well, sure. Come on back. And he kind of walks you to the back room, and you see that in this storeroom, there's sacks of flour, coils of rope.
Hide.
Yeah, I'm just following along behind.
Sure. Yeah, you see it's a storeroom. It's just got plenty of extra things in it that would typically be found in a general store.
Say, Old Baron, what is it you would bring into the front today?
Look, I guess probably see what we ran out of yesterday. And he kind of like peers out into the store and he looks and he's like, looks like maybe a sack of flour, some rope. And he starts to like grab some rope. And...
Oh yeah. I'd like to cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
And I just want to know what's magical around me in this storeroom.
Let's see. Let's see. For the duration, you sense the presence of magical effects within 30 feet of yourself. Okay. Yeah, so you can sense some magic. You are able to sense the presence of a magical effect. And if you would like, you can take the magic action to see a faint aura, if you would so choose.
Oh, is that a thing now? The
That
magic
is
action?
the description. Yeah,
Oh my god, yeah, magic action. That's interesting.
that is a 2024
yeah,
rule
let's do that.
specifically.
Yeah, yeah. I've never seen that before. I was just like, oh yeah, detect magic, and no, it's a whole action now. Okay. Yeah, let's do that and detect the different magical objects around me back here in the storeroom specifically.
Okay, so as you detect magic, you see an aura around the jar, and you see an aura around the display case that has been holding the curiosities in it.
Anything in the back room here where we are?
Nope.
Nothing. Interesting. What about the door to the shop? Does that glow?
It does not.
Interesting. Hey, old man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why'd you pick this spot to set up shop? Any particular reason?
You know, I don't really quite remember. I think I've just always been here. Yeah.
That's all right. Well, let's see. Trying to see if there's anything I can like use to figure out how the hell this man does what he does. Like, I don't want to use command on him because that'd just be rude.
Would be pretty rude.
It would be, you know what I mean? I may be an asshole, but I'm not uncouth.
I can use animal friendship. That sounds nicer.
I don't think he's an animal though. I'll be honest with you. He might not
Humans are
qualify.
animals.
I also believe that was your
Yes,
last
that
spell
they are.
for the day, Taldco.
I think it was, yeah. I look at Kai and I kind of raise my arms up. Thoughts?
Friend, I am just as stumped as you are. I was hoping to discover the meaning of the small child that was smiling at you.
I
couldn't find
have a
any
feeling it's...
correlation between it and
Yeah.
the dreams.
No, I'll be honest with you. I think it's just the whole interesting aspect of the dreams. The child's either the spirit itself or whatever's trapped in the child, but if Marin can't help us out with it, then there's not really much point in pursuing it. We'll keep it closed for now, you know? Base case scenario, best case scenario, we deliver the lantern uncapped, you know? Like, just throw the cap away, right? Give it to the guy, and him and his crew slowly go a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, you know?
Oh, no skin off my back.
Aye.
Or scales.
Aye. The lantern though, that's the interesting one. Why does it affect him the way it does? You know? Like, that's...
And why
That's
doesn't
the
it
big
affect
one
old
for me.
Marin?
Right, like, of all people, why does he not know the Tide Mother? Like, she's been around so long. How does he know it?
And the captain is definitely lying to us. We just don't know why.
The captain. Let's be real. No one on the ship knows what we know about the captain, right? So of course he's gonna play, especially when the crew's running around and getting up and getting situated. Of course he's gonna be a person, you know, like the rest of us. He's just gonna go about his day, right? Like, that makes sense. Now, if we perhaps pull him into a cabin and speak to him, it might be a different set of questions. But I don't think we need to go that far. I think he's just continuing to blend in as he does. You know?
I suppose it wouldn't do any good to expose him.
We need him on our side. Plus, I made a promise. I gotta see that through, you know? Say, old Baron,
Yeah?
do you remember when you started to forget things?
Yes, yeah, that's a complicated question you just asked there. Do I remember when I started to forget?
Uh-huh. Just that, make a conversation, casual conversation.
I'll be honest, I've forgotten what I remembered.
Yeah.
And if I remembered what I forgot, I'd probably forget that too.
Well, if you do remember what you forgot and you forget what you remember, be sure to let us know, yeah?
I'm sure I'll forget to do that.
That's alright. We'll come check on you anyways, though, okay, old man?
Yeah, it was nice to meet you. Oh, and Kai, is always good to see you.
It's nice to meet you.
Good to see you too, old man.
Out we go.
Okay, you head back out.
As we walk out, I look at Kai and I go, alright, what do we know about the lantern? Like, not the jar, the actual lantern of Wayward Souls.
Well, we know it shepherds the souls of lost children, but it's actually just a piece of the Tide Mother, which attracts the children as some sort of bait.
Right. But why? Like, I wonder why. Right? It works as because children are a host of the memories, right? Like the ghosts, right? So, why does the lantern, which is made to attract the memories, which is what the Tide Mother feeds on, right? Do you think that's why it knocks on Old Menon, because he's got no memories to feed on?
That's possible, but
Like, he's...
does that mean it's eating our memories?
Right, I mean, it's not really eating it, right? Like, in this case, it's not really eating it. It's just like a guide of sorts. Like, it's bringing us to it. There's a piece of
So
the
you think
Tide
Marin
Mother
is being
that's
knocked out by the flame because he has no memories to steal?
Because he's got nothing that can be persuaded. He's like the ultimate anti-Tide Mother.
So what you're
And
saying
yet he remembers you.
if we throw old Marin in front of the Tide Mother while we're fighting it, it will be the ultimate weapon.
It's like having what the hell was the name of that thing? It's like having a silver shield against a gorgon. It'll turn him to stone.
I
That's how
like
that
it.
works, right? What's a gorgon?
Nothing like
I haven't
throwing old
slept
men
in
for
a
the
bit.
monsters. No, I didn't steal
Right,
this time.
right. No.
We're
yeah,
doing
no,
great.
What if we both just go to sleep, like right now? Just sleep this day away and start that for tomorrow. We've only got half a week before we're
Well-
back and forth anyways, right? Been out a week and a half.
There's no flame anymore, so we
Wait.
shouldn't have any weird dreams.
And then we'll just reignite it when we get close. All in favor of going the fuck to sleep, say aye. Aye, it's me. I said aye. Look at me.
Aye!
I say aye, and I lift Snotchgren's hand up.
There you go. Feed the little one a good berry before you go to sleep, though. We all need to keep up on our nutrition. Alright. I'm gonna go to bed.
You just came from bed, I will remind you.
Go to bed. I know. I want to go lay back the fuck down.
Okay, so
It's not gonna work, is it?
do the pair of you decide to like take your long rest and try and do some sleeping?
Yes.
How long would
For
you
the
like to
love
sleep
of
for?
God, yes. I would like to sleep for 24 straight fucking hours and wake up the next morning.
Yeah.
Yes.
Doc, do you do the same?
Yeah, I guess there's no reason to stay awake right now.
Okay. Yeah, no one disturbs you. You are able, like, you have free reign of the ship and stuff, and nothing else is going on. So the rest of the ship, the day goes by, the crew does their thing, the captain does their thing. Everyone has a normal day. By the time night falls, everyone is getting ready to go to sleep. At this point, you have a jar of nothing filled with lantern fluid with its lid closed. Your night is restful. Nothing happens. You have no dreams.
God damn it, of course it fucking was.
And you awake in the morning, refreshed, long rested. Talco, your level of exhaustion goes away.
Thank God.
And with that,
okay.
I am going to say we have reached 4 hours. It is 9 o'clock. And I feel like that's actually a decent enough stopping point. You didn't quite solve the mystery, but you did find a good, like... You have made progress, and I'm very curious to see how you will finish this, but it does seem to be that we are not going to finish it tonight.
No. Hey, all right. Yeah, no, that's cool with me. I don't mind that.
Okay.
Holy fucking shit, man. I
What'd
was
you guys
out
think?
for 90% of this fucking session.
I'm sorry, buddy.
That's okay. I gained at least 4 or 5 levels on Octopath just from running around in a fucking circle in a field and beating up some frogs. Like, that's literally all I fucking did. It was mindless and enjoyable.
Like, I don't think if you had like, because you were chatting for a little bit, like with Doc and kind of like shooting ideas, and I wasn't gonna stop you from doing that because obviously, like, not playing for the entire session would just have sucked.
No, but at the same point, like, Doc deserves to have a chance to, like, solo some shit for a little bit too. Like, it's the only way he's gonna learn, right, Doc?
My mind is frazzled. I gotta solve the mystery.
Next time, Doc. Next time. You did really well. I think, like, I from my point of view, I think you guys did a great job, both of you, handling, like, how the situation played out. Doc, you did a lot of really awesome, like, investigative things, asked a lot of really good questions. I hope you enjoyed yourself. That's like my fear, is that, like, you guys did all of this and, like, you're like, oh, that sucked. You know what I mean?
I will solve this mystery. One day.
One day. Yeah, good
I think
session.
it's a good stopping point.
Cool.
Yeah.
Very good. Well, thank you guys for playing.
Thank you for DMing, as always.
Of course. I'm going to hop around, make sure, like, all my stuff is... Make sure I get some music going here for everyone. Okay, now awkward silence. Yeah. Well, thank you guys so much for joining me. I'm probably gonna hop out here and, like, say my goodnights and my goodbyes and everything. But thank you again for joining. Thank you for playing D&D. I'm excited for us to continue these sessions. And I hope you
I'm
are
glad we
too.
can get the monthly schedule back going.
Yeah. Very cool.
I'll do the same. I'll hop out, say my goodbyes. But thank you again for the awesome session.
Yeah. All right. Night, guys.
Is Moose still here?
I have no idea.
Moose was quiet.
His mic might have died.
Maybe Moose died.
It's the 4 hour mark.
Damn it, it is. My mic literally fucking died. I've been talking this whole time. God damn it. That's why there was awkward silence, because I was talking and it wasn't.
It's the chloroform. Yeah, that's what it was. It was the chloroform.
Yeah.
Fuck-a-lutely.
That was fun to watch.
Oh,
I'm
Jesus,
so glad.
Database
I'm so
Joy.
glad you enjoyed
Yeah,
it.
glad you enjoyed it, Wolf.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm glad you guys had a good time. We love fucking playing D&D. Give us an excuse to do more of it. That's all I'm saying. I want Panda to work, to put in more time on these sessions. Goddamn.
Before you guys leave, before you guys hop off, just so I can
Yeah.
kind of shout out to the rest of the both of our chats and stuff like that. Thank you everyone for watching. If you would like to, like, if you're just joining us for the first time, you'd like to catch up on the series, you can do that on my YouTube channel, on Game Plan and Plays YouTube. I have the full playlist ready to go, so if you want to check out any of the old episodes from the beginning, those are all available to you there. We'll be continuing to do D&D stuff on this channel, and then if you are interested in more D&D content, I'll be starting to expand on that over on Game Panda Plays, so feel free to give us a watch.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, my great Goobleas. And guys, we are the Zoo Pals, by the way. I am Moose King of the Moosey Kingdom. We play a ton of JRPGs on my end of things. That is Game Panda Plays, owner of the Pandaroos, our resident DM and Guild Wars 2 enthusiast, and the Dr. Burrington of the Long Whiskers Hospital, who has never failed a single brain transplant or heart surgery in his life. I should know. I haven't heard a single complaint, and I've been on call for quite some time. But yeah, that's us. We are the boys. I'm tired.
Tired, sick,
good.
drugged.
Yes, sir, in that order, right?
Stabbed
God,
by
Stabbed,
somebody.
right?
probably drowning.
You know what? You're probably onto something with that last one, especially. Aye. All right, y'all.
Yep, I'm popping out.
I
Have a
will-
good rest of your night.
Night, guys.
See you guys. Night.
That was a lot of fun. All right, I'm also going to be heading on out of here. Thank you so much for being here with us tonight. This was a fantastic Friday evening. Of course, I always love playing some Dungeons and Dragons. So, yeah. Thanks for being here. I'm so glad that we had a chance to do this extra episode of StreamHollow. I'm actually going to turn off my